Hey, Brian, there you are. I got two Brians in here. Okay, so this is probably, wait, I'm talking to the computer. This is probably going to be loud, and I can't do anything about that. So I apologize in advance. Oh, look at this beautiful work. Woo, look at that. Actually, let me move my vacuum further back, and that might reduce some of the noise. Maybe that's better. Oh, and if you see me drinking beer, there's no alcohol. I'm not using machinery with alcohol. This is zero. What do we have here? I know I look good. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. So I don't know whether you can hear me or not, I spent several hours last night actually creating blanks. So I've got side pieces, I've got end pieces over there. Now I'm doing half of these boxes, the through dovetail. The other half are going to be the half blind. So we're gonna give it a shot, see how it turns out. And this machine can go a whole lot faster. I just don't want to go faster because that means I've got to work harder moving boards around. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. We have people finding us. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I found a new bit that does just a wonderful job on these boxes. Gets rid of all the chip out. It's fantastic. It's called a compression bit. It cuts from the top and the bottom at the same time and forces all of the chips to the middle where they just blow out and get sucked up by my vacuum. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn the compressor on, fellas. It's gonna be loud for a second. I realized my air pressure was getting low. Yippee! So this is how I spend my weekends. I'm working. I work all the time, day, night. I worked down here until 10 o'clock last night. Working. But thank you again to all the people who have made orders. I mean, I'm working for you, so thank you. I'm getting distracted talking to the camera. Must pay attention. Sharp tools. That compressor should shut off very soon. I am the boss of myself. I'm my only employee. So I'm the boss and the employee. I'm both. Hi, 513 or 518 Sherry. Benjamin. Oh, I've got something I want to show everybody, but it's going to be a minute before I can run upstairs and get it. I've got to go change out a board in the other room that I'm lazing. Woo! So you can probably hear me now. I'm in the other room. I'm in the storeroom where I've got my laser set up. I just remove one box, put a new box down, and we laze away. Lazing. I'll bring one out and show you. It's pretty. Woo! You see that? Beautiful. Lays like the wind. So let me tell you, the learning curve on this Chinese piece of equipment was not an easy one. It wasn't easy at all. I really need to have my camera right behind the laptop. I'm trying to talk to you, but I should be talking to you here. But if I'm behind the laptop, you're looking at my tool shelf, and that's no fun. Let's see what everybody's saying here. All right, is this reality? Yeah, you did. You made the live just in time. You're living in, it's not the Matrix. It is reality. Hey, this machine stopped working. Hold on a second. All right, where'd we leave off? Oh, let's see here. Well, I can make a lot of boxes per hour if I turn this thing all the way up. I mean, right now I've got the speed, the travel speed at 6,000. It goes up to 200,000. And I've got I think the cut speed, I've got it set at, I think 1,500. No, actually, I think 3,000, but it goes up to 20,000. So I can crank out a lot. This thing can fly. I just don't want it to fly. Because if it's flying, I've got to fly. And I don't want to fly. I work at my own pace. And I'm already having a hard time keeping up. Ooh, I've got to move some stuff around here. Uh-oh. There we go. Back on track. Yippee! All right. What's everybody saying down here? See, when you say, hey, Brian, and hello, Brian, there's two Brians in here. So yeah, I guess you have to say it twice. What is goal in top fans? I have no idea what that is. Ooh, I do have the thumbs up. Do me a favor. Give me a thumbs up, everybody. Thumbs up. I can use the thumbs up. B squared. Hey, Jack and Danette. Hello, how are you? Again, for new viewers, this is not beer. I mean, it's beer, but it's 0 alcohol. I'm not drinking and operating machinery on YouTube. I might do that when YouTube's not on, but I'm not doing it now. Let her rip, let her rip. So, Brian, I have an honest question. So I'm doing this live thing. I see top chat, goal, top fans, and I don't know what any of that. I mean, I'm imagine a top fan is someone who comments a lot. Goal, the goal is to get as many people in here as possible. And hey, I've got 14 people in here now. But if you guys that haven't given me the like, just hit the button. It does not cost you a thing, and I guess it helps me out. Oh, we've just lost 2 people. I guess I should just shut up and work. I'm chasing people away. Not good. Or they're just like, you know what? It's awfully loud in Bug Farmer's shop. So they don't want to hang out. Is the sound okay? Are the machines too loud? And can you hear me? I've got the mic right here, and this thing's pretty good about noise cancellation, but this thing makes a lot of noise, as does the vacuum back there. Hard labor. Should I do push-ups? Woo-wee! Oh, let me just keep trying to talk to the computer. Let me just tell you, I think that cedar boxes are going to be delayed. Cedar is very, very expensive right now. And to be honest, I can't buy cedar, make a box, and sell it for what other boxes are going for. I mean, I'll lose money, and I don't want to lose money. I don't mind making very little money, but I don't want to lose money. That is 0 buenos, no bueno. Do not want to lose any bread. Bread. Let her rip, tater chip. Excuse me. So there's not a lot to do in my shop. I wish I could have everybody over and you could help me. I don't know, man. I think I did. Okay, so now that you can see me, so when you're casting the grub X out, there's like very fine powder that, like, every time I would throw it, there'd be like a little puff of this fine powder, which I guess is just from all the granules rubbing around together in the box. But I think some of that may have gotten on the landing board, or maybe the bees thought it was pollen and picked it up. But I mean, wouldn't that kill larvae inside the hive? There's got to be an explanation. So I've gone back to watch my videos of the fall, and all the way up until when I was feeding, yes, there were a lot of hive beetles, and I was trying to get rid of them the best I could, and that didn't sound good. There were a lot of hive beetles, and I tried to get rid of them the best I could, but the hives were strong. I mean, they were killing it. Just a lot of bees. There was a lot of food. They had everything they needed, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Maybe the queen couldn't lay anymore. Maybe they died off. I don't know. I thought it was the grub X. A lot of people are saying that it's not, so I'll go with what a lot of people say, but now there is another theory. I'll tell you that after I change my boards. Okay. So the other theory that I've seen in the comments is that I suck. I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, I could suck really, really bad, but I take a lot of responsibility for what happened in that bee yard. I do. I do. But I did have my cataract surgery, and I wasn't allowed to lift anything, so I made a video and then got away from it and didn't do my work, and I paid for it, let me tell you. But the good news, I have 20 overwintered nukes. They will be ready for pickup on March 7th. I'm going to get those. And then the week after that, or maybe 2 weeks after that, my packages will be ready. And I've got 20 packages coming in. So I'm not going to be hurting for bees. My wallet is hurting a little bit, but I'm not going to be hurting for bees. I will be able to rebuild. And I think I have enough bees left in the backyard here that I will be able to do splits and build those colonies out. The farm, I should be able to do splits, fill that bee yard. And then I still have the other bee yard, the 8-frame bee yard with 10 hives in it that I've got to find bees for. So maybe I'll try to catch swarms. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be a challenging season. All that while I'm doing all of this. Lots and lots of work. And there's the compressor again. Let me read some more comments here. Oh, 30 outside? Yesterday here, it was probably 73, 74. The day before, Thursday, after I got off of work and filmed that video, 83 degrees. I mean, it's February, 83 degrees. And I tell you what, I know that the groundhog in Pennsylvania saw its shadow, so they get more winter. Our groundhog here in Georgia saw his shadow as well, so it's supposed to be winter. I think there's another cold snap coming, though. And I think that happens next week. I just got to do a check really quick to make sure everything's still on target. I don't want to get down the road and then all of a sudden have a bunch of bad cuts. Beautiful. Woo! Lovely. Lovely. So I tell you what, I know we're in America and everything is inches here, and I'm doing inches, but I'm doing a lot more millimeter these days. Everything's millimeter. My wrenches are millimeter. This whole machine, everything's a millimeter. My calipers are in millimeter. My cuts, all the cuts I'm making, they're in millimeter. And the thing is that when I was like 8 years old or 9 years old, we were in school, in grade school, and they were trying to teach it to us. I think that was during the Jimmy Carter years. They were trying to make us learn metric system, and we all kind of said, no, we don't want any part of that. Well, now, it doesn't hurt to learn it. That said, I'm still a Fahrenheit guy and not a Celsius guy. 4 inches of snow this weekend, Brian? Holy cow. Let's see what I've missed here. Oh, I've missed a lot. Hold on, I gotta change my boards again. Beautiful. All right, let's see what I missed here. Oh, you shared me out. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That helps the channel grow. And you know, Brian and some of you other people who run channels out there, you can attest to this. Getting subscribers is hard. Getting views is hard. I mean, it's just hard to get out there. The algorithm, it doesn't seem to work for the small creator anymore. I don't understand it. You know, and we're not beekeepers in the heyday of beekeeping on YouTube when nobody was doing it. Those people got 100,000 subscribers like it was nothing. I've been out here doing this for 7 years now, and I've got almost 15,000 subscribers. I wish I had 50,000. 100,000 would be better. But thank you for sharing out the channel. I do appreciate it. Let's see here. Ooh, the second hex hive. So, Brian, is that something that you designed and you build and you print, or did you get plans for it somewhere and you print it out, or are you buying it pre-printed? I see the orange hex hive and I like it. I think it's a neat idea, and maybe we can get together and build it out of wood, because I'm okay with wood. And I think it's neat, but what's the situation? Did you design, develop, build it? Is that a Castle Hives thing? And I'll come look for the answer in a second. All right, let's see here. For 1,000 views, I don't know. I know that YouTube doesn't pay a lot. I don't know what you get for 1,000 views. I guess I could look. I don't know. You know, like 20 bucks. I mean, it's not a lot. I know that if you get 1 million views on a video, you get $10,000. So that tells me that 100,000 views on a video gets you about $1,000. So I guess you can just, do the math or the regression backwards and find out what that is. But I can tell you, it's not a lot. It's a labor of love. I mean, it really is. And you can ask any YouTuber out there, we don't make a lot of bread. It's not like the old days. YouTube doesn't pay. That's why we all sell merch. We all, come up with our own products, 3D printed stuff, because we're trying to get some compensation for this. I think what it turns out to be is like 30 cents an hour. I mean, it's really sweatshop labor here. It's not. I can tell you this: when I do a 2-camera shoot, it literally takes me about 6.5 hours to edit a video. And that's 6.5 hours of me just crunching away. Then I got to render it. Then I've got to upload it. Then I've got to make a thumbnail. And that's every single week. Now, this last video that I shot, the 1-camera shoot, I had that edited and rendered and started the upload process in about 2 hours. And that didn't sound good. And that took me maybe, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half to shoot before the rain showed up. So, I mean, it's a lot of work. And we definitely are not compensated for all the effort and labor that we put in. And how some people have cameramen and editors, I have no idea how they're doing that. I mean, you've got to talk politics or something shocking that everybody hates so that they're fighting in the comments, because that is one of the things that drives viewers and subscribers. That's a lot of comments, a lot of action in the comments, people talking to one another, engagement, I guess is what they call it. So, and I don't want the people in my channel fighting one another, but talk to one another at least. That helps us all out. Right, Brian? All right. I'm getting behind here. You need to pay attention. Pay attention to what you're doing, Bug Farmer. You have things to do. We still have to, these are just the females. I still got to do the males. Woo. All right, let's look at some more comments here. The Beehive Homestead, cutting your own boxes, outstanding. Outstanding. Oh, Hex Hive is a company, so I can print my own. Okay. I've got to dust off the 3D printer. You ought to see the next iteration of what I'm going to be doing here. I can't let the cat out of the bag, but it's going to be neat. I tell you, it's going to be neat. It's in the works, behind the scenes. All right. So the RPM is 10. Okay. I believe you. Okay, so I have used AI to make a few thumbnails. You can look back and see some really cool thumbnails that I did. I did use AI for that. But now that there's so much AI slop out there, I mean, there's most of the videos that you see out there now are AI slop. It's really getting scary. I saw a video the other day with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise fighting, and it looked real, and none of it was real. So it's getting scary. So because of that, I'm trying to make sure that I use the least amount of AI as possible when doing my videos, because I still want to be seen as, hey, I'm real. You can cut me, I bleed. You can sting me, I scream. A hive dies and I cry. I mean, it's real. It is real. So as far as the AI for the thumbnails, I try to avoid it now. I may do it again in the future. I'm never going to rule it out, because sometimes you need a thumbnail and you need one quick. And that is a quick way to do it. But that said, I don't want to become brain dead. I like to think for myself, and with as pervasive as AI is right now, especially for children. I mean, I've got a daughter in college and a son who's still in high school, and I don't let them use the AI. Well, my daughter, she can do what she wants, but she's a smart girl, so she's not using the AI that much. But my son, I don't want him using AI other than you ask it a question, verify. But the rule is do your own thinking. Also, another thing is do not humanize the AI. Do not talk to it like it's a person. treat it like the computer on the Enterprise. Computer, when are the Klingons going to attack? You know, just computer, do this. Do not let it get personal with you. It is a machine. It's like talking to a bar of soap. And most people are starting to, I don't want to say most, a lot of people are starting to lose sight of that right now. And that's a bit scary. Nice. I'm not fancy either. I'm just trying to up my game and take it to the next level and share some of it with you. I mean, I am trying to do a beekeeping business that is more than just videos and honey. All right, let's see where we are. My mullet is not full. My mullet is my dust collection system. It's hooked up to a shop vac. What we got here? Baker Bees. You just reminded me. That's what I want to show everybody. Hold on a second. Baker Bees sent me something in the mail, and I want to show you. I'll be right back. All right, Baker Bees just showed up. I'm going to show off his thing, his shiv. Do you have me on the? You don't have me on the TV? Oh. Do what? Oh, good. Oh. Everybody's listening to my conversation. I forgot. I have a mic under my shirt. You just got some inside dirt. Okay. The shiv. Let me show you the shiv. Woo, look at this. Baker Bees sent this to me. Even has my name on there. And I think it's the pry boxes. I've not seen it in use. I need to see it in use. I know Mr. Ed has one. And I think Mike Berry has one too. So I'm going to give it a shot. But I tell you what, if this works good, I'm just going to give you, some advice. If this works good, make it out of metal and sell it. The shiv. I like it. The shiv. I was going to include it in this last video, but it was upstairs and I was outside and I didn't have it. So there you go. Look at that. It's the shiv. Thank you so much. I really, really, really do appreciate that. Let's see here. Damn autocorrect. Yes. There's a lot of Brian's in here. Mr. Edges for prison. Oh, I love it. Oh, to push frames down between boxes. Thank you. I am going to use it, and I will use it in a video, and I will shout you out in a video because not as many people are going to watch the live stream. I mean, I'm not a popular guy, but that's okay. We will make it more than just our secret. I will share it on the channel. Yippee! I'll be right back one more time. Back up the stairs. Had to hit the fridge. They can hear me down there. They can hear me on the mic. They're like, oh, he's up there. It's not loud anymore. All right. I've got a mic under my shirt and I'm live on YouTube. So say hello. Oh, there. Everybody said hello. Except for my daughter. She looked at me funny. She gave me the look. All right. We're headed back down. And I've got to go change a board on the laser. Give me a second. I'll be right there, I promise. We have to make sure we keep our lasing activities going. And contact. Put this in the stack. Now I have a Budweiser Zero. I mean, it tastes okay. That's just empty calories. But I cannot have bourbon while running this machine. Don't do it. Do not do it. There we go. Back to the comments. I know there's only 16 of you in here, but I'm having a lot of fun. I wish I could focus more on you and you didn't have to hear all this racket. I'm sorry about that, but I do have to get work done. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, am I at the bottom? There's no more comments? Did I run out? Don't drop a number 2 with the mic. I will not. You're welcome, Baker's Bees. Oh, is this? Oh, am I missing? This says, oh, I need to look at live chat. It said top chat. I must be missing a lot of people. If I missed you, I apologize. I don't do this often enough to know what any of this stuff means. Live chat. Okay, now I've got to go back through the comments. I'm going to see if I missed anybody. I've got to put my gloves back on so I don't get splinters. Well, I started doing this. A lot of splinters. I had to start wearing gloves again. Lots of splinters. That and carrying my firewood in. Lots of splinters. My hands had gotten soft. I need to build the calluses back up so I can tell you, amongst a lot of the other things that I've done in my life, I have worked at multiple cabinet shops, built antique reproductions. I've had shop class since I was in school when I was a kid. I think 8th grade. I've built a guitar, a grandfather clock, and other miscellaneous pieces of furniture. And my career has not been working with wood since 25 years ago, 30 years ago, no longer than that. 35? Oh my gosh, 35 years ago, a long time ago. It's just been a hobby since then. So my calluses are gone. Let's see who said hello that I did not say hello back to, and I feel really bad about it. What is okay, so I'm seeing like Brian, 4374. There's a little crown with a 2 next to that. What does that mean? I don't know the nomenclature of this thing. I don't know what all this stuff is. But apparently, Brian Bennett, you're the only one who's got it. Oh, there's Nate 7711. He's cold, apparently. Oh, apparently his emoji is blue. That doesn't look right. Much better. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right. Yes, I did conquer the Chinese writing. I did. Google Translate. Google Translate it's the bomb. Now I see a crown with a number 1. I don't know what that is. And maybe you don't see it. Maybe you're not seeing it. Maybe it's only on my side. I don't know. Yes, the struggle is real, Brian. It is. The struggle is real. .83 RPM for 1,000 views. I guess I'll have to go look. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I need to go look at it and see what my RPM was. Oh. Don't know. Maybe I can open up another screen here and see what my RPM was. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking for an RPM. I don't see an RPM. I don't know where you're I don't know where you're seeing this. So my last video, analytics. I don't reach, maybe? No. Engagement? No. Audience? No. Revenue? None. Yeah, I don't where are you getting the RPM? I'm gonna try to go back to the live stream chat and I'll go look. Where do I find RPM? And I'll tell you what mine is. I mean, I'm not trying to hide it. I just don't know where to find it. I rarely dig around in that stuff. Let's see here. Let me get caught back over the comments here. Okay. There's our RPM. Yes, the table saw and the dado blade. I used to use that as well to make the finger joint boxes, but I really wanted to do dovetail, and I didn't want to get a small jig with a hand router. I wanted to be able to produce them in mass, because one thing I did not like about when I used to use the finger joints is that it's always squaring the boxes and clamping them up and putting the corner clamp on them, and it took a lot. These go together; they're square and they're square. It's that's pretty much why I went with dovetail. If I had to do it all again, would I? Yes. With this machine, I can make some really nice boxes. Yes, I agree. They will crave authenticity eventually. That we should come back around. I probably look funny like this. Sorry. I didn't shave this morning either. I'm sorry for that too. This was just kind of a, hey, I'm down here working, I might as well turn the camera on kind of a thing. Fletch, longtime follower. Thank you. Really, thank you. Brian will BRB. I'm sure he's back by now. I did not see the Hamburg honey. Top commenter, is that the crown? Okay, thank you. Do you guys see that? Or is that just something I'm seeing? How many can I make a day? Well, when I'm doing a live stream, not many apparently. I could probably make, if I crank this machine up to its full potential and cut my blanks the day before and was doing nothing except making the boxes, basically putting the dovetail in them and then putting the handles on them. Without lasing, I could probably do about maybe maybe 250 a day. If I crank it up and I work, maybe more. I mean, the machine's capable of it when I'm paying attention. When I'm paying attention, we can make this thing rip. Yes, yes, I agree. And my father was a machinist for, I mean, his entire career. Yes, I respect. I am always afraid of the tools. And I don't know when you came on, but if you see me drinking, there's no alcohol in here. It's a zero. So I do respect the machinery. I know too many woodworkers who shake hands like this. Fortunately, I'm not one of them. On YouTube, go to Studio, select the video, revenue. Okay, I'm going to do that, Brian. We will look at last week's video, revenue, estimated revenue. Where's RPM? I don't see RPM. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Per 1,000 views, RPM is 974. 974. There you go. I wish it was 974. But alas, I'm just a lonely beekeeping channel. That's okay too. That is all right. All right. Number one yapper. Good old Nate, number one yapper, it says. Yes, so I have found a couple of sawmills and I am looking, but the problem is I want to make sure that the wood that I get is very dry. Kiln dried wood is important because I don't want wonky boxes. But I know of a couple of sawmills and I am going to be looking because I've really got to bring the cost of lumber down. Wood is expensive. It's more expensive than people know. Because if you're buying truckloads of it, it adds up. What else do we have here? Yippee! So is everybody else ready for spring? I have stacks and stacks of boxes of comb over there that I've got to take the lid off and let it air out because I put paramoth on it. So I've got to do that. You saw the brood in those boxes. Splits are going to be coming pretty soon, probably maybe 3 weeks. I'm going to have to start splits. So that's work. I mean, it's just a ton. There's a lot going on. And I still have equipment from last year that I've got to clean up. buckets. I've got bucket feeders that I need to get washed up. I've got a bunch more that I have to make because spring feeding is coming. And let me tell you, last year I sold a ton of buckets in the spring, right after I got the machine and started making them myself. And then in the fall, I sold a ton of buckets, a ton. I was down here making them forever. I had bucket finger from pushing the buttons. Put it in there, bucket finger. Crazy. Crazy, man, crazy. Now, again, good problem to have, not complaining. But it does keep me busy. It does keep me busy. Woo, 500 frames and have boxes for all of it. Not painted yet. So let me ask you this question. Should I offer a painted box? I mean, it's just more work for me, and it'll cost a little bit more for the end user, but a lot of other people are offering painted boxes. I can probably offer a painted box, at least primed. Thoughts, opinions? There are 20 of you on here. Now there's 19. Somebody just, they're gone. You know what I will do? I'm gonna do something. Now, I mean, I can offer like a 10% discount right now just to the people who are on the stream and like leave it hot for like an hour and then turn the discount off to kind of thank you and reward you for coming in. We can do that. If that's something you're interested in, let me know. Let me know down there in the comment, and I will put a coupon code out there. But I don't want to leave it forever. Discounts are expensive because shipping is expensive, and I pay an awful lot in shipping. Wax dip. How do you do that? With my dip tank, of course. But I am looking to get a new dip tank. Well, I'm not gonna. I don't want to even give that away. I'm trying to convince somebody to build me one, a nice big one that I've seen that somebody else has, and it's really, really nice. But yes, I do dip my own boxes, and wax is expensive. I'm not going to go into my dipping operation yet, but I will in the future, but just not right now. I can tell you this, my dip tank does not require fire. It's electric. Kind of like the slide, you know, the electric slide. It's electric. All right. Oh, that wasn't good. Okay, that one may be fouled. Oh, that one's bad. Let's stop. Reset. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be a second for sure. I'll put it back in there, let it finish. But that's going to be a second. Here, we'll turn it up really quick so you see it go fast. Let's see here. Let's move it up to, is that? We'll turn this up to that. Are you ready? I mean, this thing's going to go crazy. But this is how fast you can do boxes here. I'm going to cut the rest of these boxes. This one here, though, that's a second. because it's not exact. It's not precise, and unless it's precise, I don't want to put it out there. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Everybody ready to see this thing haul butt? Maybe I should see if I can turn this thing up a little bit. Let me get around the camera. Well, you'll see the machine shake. Here we go. You ready? It's going to go. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. We may have a clog. Nope. Hold on. I was wondering why I had all this sawdust up here. I'm clogged up here. Hold on a second. Okay, as soon as the compressor goes off, we'll let this thing rip so you can hear it. It shakes the entire machine. Yes, I as far as dipping the boxes, I don't just dip them. I boil the wax into the box, and then I try to wipe the wax off. But let me tell you this: cedar does not like to take wax. My cedar boxes out there, the ones I put out for testing last year, that are waxed, the wax is just peeling off. The cedar does. It's such a tight grain. It's. I mean, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to up the temperature and try to boil the wax into the cedar. Not that cedar even needs wax, but I tell you. Anyways, this thing's about to rip. I've got it set at maximum settings here. Let me take this off in case I don't want it to fall. Here we go. You ready? Well, it's not as dramatic as I made it out, but I've got to keep up with it here. So there you go. It's I call this ripping. So I guess we can extrapolate how many boxes I can get done. Will time me. Somebody run a clock on this. I mean, it's going. Damn. So I guess we're looking at a box a minute. Now let me slow it back down. Hold on a second. Let me get the next batch running here. We're about ready to change over to doing the males. Okay, let's start this. All right. Eco wood tree. You know, I've seen that stuff. I think I saw a video both my OG's Jim at Vino Farm and done. That's water based, is it not? That eco treatment. Mark, we will do that. I was going to send you an email and let you know, but I haven't gotten around to it yet because I've been working all day. But I will get you 2 deep boxes. Now you don't want handles in the front or the sides. No handles, just boxes, right? I'm looking for your answer. All good. See, that's something else. You have a custom manufacturer with Bug Farmer Beekeeping. Just contact me, and if I can do it, I'll do it for you. Four more of these, then we're gonna do some retooling. What is goal? Oh, no, we don't want to do goal. Goal's me asking you for bread. I don't want to ask you for bread. The Bug Farmer logo gets burned into every box. Now I can burn it in the middle as well as, so the boxes that I had manufactured, they have my logo in the middle. The new ones have it down at the bottom. I'll show you the difference. So we can do it like that or like that. These, I did not build these. I had these manufactured. These I built, of course, because you're watching me build them. Got to go put this back in the storeroom. Be right back. One of these days, I'll bring you all in the storeroom, let you see what I have going on in here. Unfortunately, oh man, I've got another box I got to burn while I'm in here. All right, get you going. Start. Anyways, tell me if you guys want me to drop you a 10% off code for the next hour. If you do, I will. If you don't, or if you don't need anything right now, that's fine too. Not a big deal, people. Not a big deal. But like I said, I want to reward you for being on the stream. I appreciate you. I really do. See where we're at here. All right. Woo! All right, I need to get my tool out because I'm about to change the cutter on this thing. All right. Last two of these. And then we've got to do a tool change. The laser burner was free. If you go back and watch my channel, you will see where somebody sponsored me one, and that's what I'm using. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but it does do a good job. And it was free. Again, I try to extract maximum utility out of everything that I have, and that's I'm getting my maximum utility out of it. Just like I said in the video last night, that wasn't blowing marketing smoke up your butt. I live for quality, value, and utility. That's what it's all about. I do the hokey pokey and I turn myself around with quality, value, and utility. All right, last cut, then we're changing out the tool. All right. Now it's time to change things up a little bit. That compressor should go off in a second. Woo! I bet you guys are happy you're not hearing that anymore. Goodness. If I could run this machine without that on, I would. Okay, now, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll just blow it out. Here we go. We're going to make a mess. Okie dokie. Let me change this out. Yeah, right. Oh, you know what? I need to get into tool changing position here. All right, here we go. I wish this machine had the ability to actually go pick up the tool and zero itself out. That would be nice, but then it would cost even more bread. Make sure my bit's still in good shape. It is. It's a beautiful bit. Beautiful. As far as bits go, I mean, you know, it's lovely. All right, now I need two things. I need a board. Any board will do. Any board will do. This board will work. Let's take that out of here for a second. Put that in because I need to know what height to set this bit. It does not have a Z-axis. I wish it did. A Z-axis would be nice. Right. And I need to take the gloves off because this requires fingers. I need to be able to feel it. And let's, for shits and giggles here, let's go ahead and set that. All right. There we go. Tighten that. And loosen that. Where's my wrench? There it is. There we go. Now, something that I have to do, I've learned the hard way, remember to take out the fork that locks it. I've actually tried to start this thing up with the fork still in it, and it doesn't forkin' like it. See what I did there? Well, that's pretty nice, but I think I can do better. Well, going back in. Going back in. Yeah, because quality matters. Forgive me. All right, let's see here. All right, it's right there, that right there. Pull the lever. I'll make sure that I've got the hair right there. Boy, it got quiet in here all of a sudden, didn't it? Wow. Sure is quiet. Hope you guys are entertained in the comments. I wish I could entertain you right this second, but my head isn't a machine. I do not want the machine to start going with my head in it. That would not be good. That would be a bad thing. All right, let's see here. Let's give this thing the old torquage. Oh, there we go. And let's verify the depth one more time. Well, you know, I kind of feel like it's too shallow. Oh, let me get my foot back here. See, I do have this thing on casters, which means theoretically, oh, you know what? Let me lock this down in place. And now it's perfect. Yeah, I still think it needs to be just a little bit higher. It needs to be a little bit higher. I think what I need to do is get like a washer. It's the same, well, a little bit smaller than the bit itself. And just throw it down in the bottom so that it's always set at exactly the right height for bee boxes. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Okay, here we go. See, this matters. Oh, that's the situation. Now I see what's going on. Okay, the chuck itself. There we go. Now let's lock this and feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Let's unlock this. Let's lock this down and let's cut ourselves a test tenon. Take the fork out. All right. All right. Plan B. Actually, plan D. Here we go. Step over the plug so I don't get zapped. There's that. Let me get a couple of boxes to test behind the camera. Hold on a second. Bingo, bango, bongo. Baby. That's a nice board. That's a nice board. Let's get these over here. All right. We will test this. We need something in there. What do I do with my board? There it is. All right. If you don't have those in there, the machine won't work. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go to male tenon. We're going to do this one without, we're going to do it on slow speed. Let's set it down to minimum speed. And then let's set this to the travel speed. I guess that's okay. Let's just do this one. And then we will test fit it and see how it works. Here we go. Oh, make sure we're ready here first. There we go. Got to go through our mental checklist before I do anything here. All right, here we go. So this piece here, I've got two pieces set aside for sacrificial pieces, and this is one of them. Now, if it turns out good, we'll use it. But if it's a second, it'll be a second. Okay, let's see what happens here. It's going to be loud because there's no other distracting loud noises going on. Let's see what it does. Actually, it's not that bad. Not too bad. Chad, let me get a file. Where did I put that file? Where could it be? Is it living in my toolbox with all the other files? It's not. So that's no good for me. All right, coming back over to that side of the shop. My floor is slick with sawdust. I have a file sitting right here because I just set things down. It's kind of what's my MO. It's what I do. Man, my laptop. I don't want to get dust cooties all over my laptop here. Hey, Castle Hive's got to run. Brian, take care. Message me. Yeah, it's not really, you know, the resources that did this is actually, I bought this with honey money, to be honest with you. Honey money is what bought this box. I didn't come out of my own pocket for it. I mean, I did, but it came out of my own pocket with the money that the bees earned. So there you go. Let's see here. Did you find any new YouTube channels? Do you guys follow the Y files? The Y files are fantastic. Just in case you haven't found the Y files. Now you notice these. I've got it going slower. The male tenons take a long time to cut versus the female. but I do have it in its slowest mode possible right now. So I just want to make sure that it's proper and I get good measurements off of it. Okay. That's not a bad cut. Let me clean it up. Now let me get some measurements off of it. Got to make sure it's right before we get into production. That looks nice. Let's try to stick it together with one of those females we made. All right. What do you think? Did we make a good box? It's not malleted together. Yeah? What do you think? Pretty? I love it. I love it. Tight and right. And it's not so tight that you can't put it together. And now I'm trying to struggle to take it apart. Well, I'm doing it without being on the bench. Usually I'd set it where my laptop is, but yeah. There we go. Comes apart that easily and goes together nice and snug. So there you go. That's what we're doing. That's a beautiful box. I think we're gonna let them rip. First try's a charm. I love it. Okay, so let's put this in here. And let her do that one. Now I've got to take a moment and move some stuff around. So give me a second here. Oh, after it's done, I've also got to turn the speed up on that. All right. We're gonna have to move. Everybody's got to move. Man, I got a lot of wires there. Let's do this. Plan B. We're gonna move all of this stuff over to the cart. Need my marker. I just identified another second. Yeah, as soon as I get time, I will list the seconds, which are going to be basically boxes that aren't up to my standards. For a Hiveworks box, it's still going to say Hiveworks on it, but I might even have a thing that says seconds. Well, I don't want you to feel like you got a lesser than box. It'll still hold bees. It's just not as pretty as I would like it to be. And someone or some of them, like this one right here, this will be a second. The Dovetail, it had a knot and the knot came out. Other than that, it's a beautiful box, but it's a second. So I'm not going to sell that as a good box. You know, if it had a little chip, I would fill it with I've got Gorilla Putty, which is good putty. Any other open knots, I'll hit those with CA glue and then fill them with putty, sand them down. I mean, I sand all the boxes. Those of you who have bought some of my boxes already know they come with probably some sawdust still on them, but I sand them down really nicely. The best I can with the time I have with each box. Give me a second. Give me a second. We will start reading some more comments. If you have questions or comments, leave them below, and I will get to them in a second. I've just got a little bit of work to do. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that chattering over there. I don't like the chattering. Ugh. All right, I've got my cart loaded up. Let me move my cart. Where can I go? Where can I go? I need to get some more blanks over here. Yeah, right. Hold on a minute. I hope I don't knock anything down. That can go there. Oh, let me stop this. Let me set the speed up. Right there. We will set the going empty speed. I guess that's fine. That's okay. Well, yeah, that's okay. So we'll give that a shot when we start doing this again. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Now I need to get some boxes over here. How many people are on there? 14 of you. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I really do. Really and truly. Goodness. Stacks and stacks of boxes. You know what? Let me move them over to this side here. Give me a second. I know I'm off camera. It's no fun to look at what it is I'm looking at, because you can't see what I'm looking at. I've got to get some blanks moved over there, or I won't have anything to do. I would love to stop and just start hanging out. I can't do that either. I got to get the stuff done. Got to get it done. But if you want to buy one of these boxes, I've already added them to the inventory once I got the blanks cut, so they will be finished in time. If it's something you're interested in. Excuse me. Okay. I've got a gazillion blanks. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to save some of these for the half blind. All right. Give me a sec here. I'm almost ready to start. I'm sorry for the delay. Getting close. All right, this one can go here. Bingo, bango, bongo. I think we're ready to go, fellas. I'm going to turn the vac back on. Find my gloves. We're going to let it rip. I don't know where I put my gloves, people. I took them off when I was changing the bit. So I put them in a toolbox, of course. All right, here we go. Let's make this happen. Let us make it happen. And we may increase the speed on this a little bit more. We will see. Reset. Let's clear this out. That's good, that's good. All right, let's see what we can do here. Woo, okay. Oh, nobody's commenting. Okay, there's 15 people and 14 likes. Number 15. Let's get that thumb in the air. Hit the button. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Smaller file. Beautiful. Ah, home from bee school. Excellent. Hey, Michael Fike's in here. Thank you. Uh-oh. Now we have more likes than people. I guess that's a good problem to have, huh? Good problem to have. All right, first two boxes are not going to have handles. Whew. That wasn't the prettiest board. Always playing with the numbers. Always doing it. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, I think I might have to do that. Do you know what this is from? The Halloween special. Whew. That was kind of creepy. There we go. My dust collection was hosed. My hose was hosed. Let's see here. Bing, bing. There we go. Much better. Very good. Hopefully by next year I'll have the 8-frame going. I'm still trying to get to them. For my dust, I have something called the mullet, and it was clogged, but now it's doing its thing. I might have to actually empty it here in a second. This process makes a lot of sawdust. Not yet. I haven't noticed any. Yesterday I was in the, well, day before yesterday, I was in the hive. I didn't see any. That said, at the farmyard, I found a drone in the middle of winter. And I mean, it's still the middle of winter here, but I found a drone walking around in the hive in December. They didn't kick him out. He was in there just eating and having a good time. I'm really waiting on the drones. I really want to get going on splits and start filling these boxes. Yes, actually I've been burning the sawdust. It's so fine. I guess I could use it for chicken bedding. I could use it for compost in my garden. That's a possibility. He may have had a good sense of humor. Or he just begged, don't chew off my wings and throw me out of the hive. I want to live. Yes, I hope that I can get large enough or sell enough boxes to hire somebody, get a couple more of these machines. That would be nice. But I can't do it without you. Spread the word. Bug Farmer's got boxes. I'd appreciate it. I really, really would. I'm doing what I can with what I got. It's amazing how many bee boxes one man can crank out. It's a thing. It's a little cottage industry. I guess this is really bespoke. Is that what bespoke is? Yes, I am going to do lids, bottom boards, and frames. Very, very soon, actually. As soon as I get caught up on the boxes, right now, these deep boxes that I'm making now, these things are selling like crazy. So I'm trying, as soon as I get caught up where I think after the spring buildup of brood and then the spring flow settles down, people won't need as many deeps and mediums. And once that slows down, then I'm going to start working on the lids, inner covers, bottom boards. And yes, I am going to be doing frames, but I'm doing something possibly a bit different with frames. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. Let's just say I have ideas. I have ideas. I always have ideas. Come on, baby. Yippee! I will be making nuke boxes as well. I'm not making them yet. I'm ramping up. This is my third week of building these boxes. So I'm ramping up. Pretty soon. Pretty soon. Pretty much, if it's woodware, I'm gonna make it. I just have to get my processes down. so that I can do it efficiently. And you know, I've got to be able to make a little bit of money. You know, my margins are not huge, I tell you that. I don't currently make any nuke boxes, but I will be making 5-frame nukes and double nukes. Like the double nuke being the resource hive, 4 frames on each side, and a divider board. So I will be doing that. That is coming. Like I said, I've got plans. I've got other things in the works behind the scenes right now, but I can't really discuss yet. That one is a second. But when I can discuss it, I will. I'm as transparent as I can be with all of this stuff. Well, I have the online store, bugfarmerbees.com. You can go there. And I have a warehouse on that side of the basement. It's small, but just-in-time manufacturing, you can manage it. But yes, I would love to have a larger shop. I would love to have all the things, but I have to make sure that I am financially responsible when I build this because I want it to last. I don't want to be a fly-by-night guy. In my other business, we call them ham and eggers. I don't want to be a ham and egger. Actually, I want to turn that box around. Make sure my mullet is still working. Oh goodness, it's full. Okay, after this cut, I've got to empty my mullet. My mullet, I don't have a mullet. My hair's long everywhere. I'm looking like an animal these days. Have I told you why I'm growing my hair out? I mean, I used to be a clean cut guy, but I'm having a 2/3 life crisis. I mean, I'm 2/3 of the way done, people. So I'm starting yet another business and working, keep myself alive, something to look forward to in the morning, you know, all the things. Come on, baby. Okay, give me a second. This is the mullet. That's my dust collection system. It's small, but it works. It does the trick. So I'll be right back. I've got to go empty my burn pile. You'll probably see me walk past that window right there. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves. You'll probably still hear me because this Bluetooth or whatever it is that this thing is communicating on is pretty powerful. I'm outside. Can you see me? Hi, chickens. I hear the chickens. Chickens! What are you doing? What are you doing? Actually, this would make good chicken bedding. Thank you for the idea, whoever it was that said that, because now you got me thinking about it. As I dump this out, look at this pile. It's a pretty good consistency. Then again, hey, hawk, leave my chickens alone there, buddy. Fly away. Go eat a goose. When you live on a lake, geese are not your friend. I'm just saying. Because what the geese do is they tear up your grass. They eat everything. They rip it up by the roots and they poop everywhere, everywhere. When I first moved here, I thought, man, this is going to be great. Geese, I love them. They're wonderful. We would pet them. No, not anymore. Don't feed the geese. Don't do it. Don't do it. You will have poop everywhere. And you will not have a yard. Okay, we're going back in. All right. I'm going to spend about an hour tonight cleaning the shop when I'm done with this. All right, here you go. 1 and 2. Bang. And go. Everything good? Contact. Okie dokie. A 40,000 square foot building would be nice. That would be nice. Not only do I want to do this, because again, if you were here earlier, I told you the history of my woodworking. It's been a hobby of mine for my entire life, for the most part. Well, since I was in high school and shop class, I've been working with wood for a long time. As a job initially, but then as a hobby, as I went into white collar stuff and all the things. But I would love to have a big shop with a lot of people that could learn the trades again. I mean, I don't even know if they have industrial arts. That's what it was called when I was in shop class when I was in school. They really need to bring industrial arts back. I don't know whether you follow Mike Rowe. Mike Rowe works. That's fantastic. And I'm trying to get my son to consider trade school instead of or along with college. I don't know who it was that said, you know what? It was Elon Musk. I'm going to quote Elon Musk. It's a loose quote. He said that in the next 5 years, if you're not pushing atoms around, if you're not doing something manually, you're probably not going to have a job and or an income because AI is going to destroy all of that. So that said, we beekeepers, we have a way to earn money provided anybody's got any money to buy our honey. So, I mean, we all have something that we can fall back on if the economy does what it may do with AI. I mean, all the companies may be doing great, stock prices through the roof, but, if nobody has jobs and can't afford to buy their products, what are they going to do? But, again, back to what Elon Musk said, if you're not pushing atoms around, you're not going to have a job. And Mike Rowe, he tells you how to push atoms around. And most of the folks that are on this channel right now, all 14 of us, it's a pretty safe bet that we're all, 40 years old or older, and we understand what it is to labor and to do manual work and to, all of the things. But this current generation, a lot of them don't. Some of them do. I'm not using a giant broad brush, but it's pretty sketchy out there. And if all of the white collar stuff disappears, it's going to get really sketchy out there. So there you go. That's just my 2 cents while I'm doing this. I always stop and rant. It's not really a rant. Just a thought. Just a thought. Just my 2 cents. Toss it in the old cup. Toss my pennies in the fountain with everybody else's. I don't even know how I got on that. Probably a comment. Oh, the shop, that's right. Nothing can keep up with the hive beetles around here. I mean, you put aardvark out there. You put a beetle eater. Is there such thing as a beetle eater? If there was, I would have one. You know, there you go. I wish there was something that could keep up with my hive beetles. La 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 la. Oh, there's only 12 of us left. People are bugging out, and I don't blame you. You don't have to stay here. I mean, you know, I'm just down here working in the shop. Thought I would turn the camera on. That's right, projects. It's all about projects. Yeah, I feel you, man. I've got the bad knees, bad back, rheumatoid arthritis. I got it all. Cataract in one eye, no cataract, but bad vision in the other. One ear works better than the other. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Evening. Despires one. Yep. The older I get, the more things break. So I'm trying to get maximum utility out of my body is what I'm doing. I'm trying to do as many things now while I can before I can't. Maximum utility, people. That's what everything is about. All of this stuff zero out. There it is. Do you wonder why I keep getting the calipers out and checking my work? Because it's very, very, oh, thank you. It's very, very important to me that my beehives, you know, there's a lot of beehives on the market, and I've had the same problem for the most part with pretty much every beehive I've ever bought, except mine, except the one that I made, and I specifically made it in such a way that it would not do what I'm about to tell you that I hate. I like to make it so that every board will go with every other board. It's the same on both sides. You can put the left one on the right one on the left. It's always going to fit. It's always going to fit accurately. But the setup on the machine to make it do that, it's a little bit different every time. And you have to do the math, right? In millimeters, of course. Then you have to program it in here in millimeters, of course. The mullet's already half full. This process of the male tenons, it just generates a ton of sawdust. Just a ton of it. It is the mileage. And yes, Indiana Jones is, well, okay. So now we're going there. Indiana Jones is great. In the first 3 movies, you get the Crystal Skull, complete garbage. Then whatever the last one was, I didn't even watch it. Not going to, refuse to. There are 3 and only 3 Indiana Jones movies. That's it, just 3. And the same thing with Star Wars. They've destroyed that franchise. And then Star Trek. Have you seen Star Trek Academy? They've destroyed that franchise. So I can't watch all the stuff that I like is just getting destroyed. I hate it. Hate it. It's like they're so busy trying to push a narrative that they're not pushing the entertainment. So what's the point? Drives me nuts. Oh, you're already done too. I'm talking and I'm not working. Must work. Must work. Well, I hope that my boxes don't look like a beaver's been chewing on them. And I tell you what, I mean, sometimes, not with this batch, believe it or not, when one of these come off the machine, I'll show it to you. My last batch had some chip out on them. And of course, even with the chip out, because I'm an old furniture guy, I fill it and sand it. I make sure it's nice before I'm going to sell the box. I have received a lot of boxes from a lot of other manufacturers with chip out. I mean, they just look horrible. And I'm not gonna name any names. But I can tell you this, because I experienced some chip out on my last run, I've got 2 new bits that I'm using, compression bits, and they're doing a fantastic job. So far, I haven't had any chip out other than that knot that fell out. Very pleased with the performance of this bit. I mean, that said, you know, are my boxes perfect? No, anybody can pick anything apart. I do the very best that I can. You know, I don't spend an hour per box. I mean, because nobody can do that. But I do the best that I can to generate the best box that I can. And let's see, is this one done? But I mean, there you go. I mean, I don't know if is that focusing? It's trying to focus on my face. You know, I do the best that I can with what I got. And my goal is to make good boxes. So you can rest assured, if you bought a box from me, and you might see where there was a chip out, but I filled it again with Gorilla Putty. I'm using the best putty that I can get, because you can drill it, stain it, paint it, do whatever you want to do with it. It's gonna hold up. And again, I sand my boxes. I sand them. Some of them I sand with a hand sander. If I can't get the drum sander to make it as pretty as I need it to be, I'll get the old palm sander out. I did that last week for a while. I don't know, what is silver at? 82.34. Well, it was over 100. It was up there over 100. And you know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. We'll leave it at that. Maybe if you know something you can share with me, that'd be great. I'm not that big of a silver bug, but fill me in. Let me know what you know. Let everybody else know too. No Langstroth boxes. Why not? You've come to the right place. I'll sell you one. So you notice me filing up there? I've got some more secret sauce to my boxes that I'm not going to disclose, but by using that secret sauce, it does require me to do a little bit of filing, but my boxes go together very, very nicely. And copper and brass. Woo! Yes, that too. I always worry about chip out, Nate. Again, if it's something that I can control, and you know, for the most part, on a hardwood, you can pretty much always control chip out, especially if you're doing it manually. You can use tape. You can lay some tape down, and it's not going to chip out as easily. But when you start dealing with a softwood like pine, especially a grainy one, it's begging to chip out. So you've got to hit it with a sharp blade, the right speed. I mean, it's just, I've tried a lot of variables to control it. And finally, the new bits that I found have done the job. So let me ask you this, everybody that's on the channel right now. There's 15 of you. Are there any lurkers out there? People who haven't said anything, you're just watching, and maybe you're in front of your TV set. I know how that is. I'll watch a lot of live streams on my TV, and you know, sometimes I'll grab the laptop and chat. But let's see here. What do we have here? Yes, I am selling feeder buckets, and I can make you as many as you need. Bugfarmerbees.com. I've got a lot of stuff out there. Boxes of mine that you had to pound together? Boxes I sold? My boxes that I make they go together without pounding. Oh, okay. Thank you. Whew, I'm thinking, man, what did I sell? You had me freaked out for a second. And now you're going to make me, we're going to build a box. We're going to build a box. That's what we're going to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to clean it up with a file. There's one. Wait a second. Just the filing. I'm a filing. La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we're going to try to build a box without a mallet. Now, this is probably going to be the box that sticks. Let me get two side pieces. All right. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Here we go. You ready? Are you watching this? It's hard to do this with all this stuff in the way. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh, did you see that? Did you see how easy that went together? Here, let me show you again. Oh, did you see that? Holy cow. And this is what I was telling you about the boxes, about the secret sauce. No matter which way you put the box together, it's always going to go together right and tight every single time, because that's the way that I built them. Let's see here. All right, have a look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice and tight. But it didn't take an act of God to get the thing together. What do you think of that? Oh, hey, man. We do not want any Chernobyl or 3 Mile Island happening there, the dude at the power plant. Come on, Eric. Wait, Richard, do not do a Homer Simpson, man. We don't. No, I need power. I can't do this without you, buddy. Need the power. Need the power. Anyways, there you go. Nice boxes go together just beautifully. Again, couldn't do it without you. You have made all of this possible, each and every one of you. And that's a fact, Jack. I mean it. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. Let's see here. Anyways, if you want buckets, I've got 1 and 2 gallon, and I've got as many as you need. If you need 1,000 of them, I'll make you 1,000 of them. I've got the raw materials to make them, and I've got several already made. I think I see like 3 or 4 stacks of them in there. I've got, like I said, 1 and 2 gallon. So yes, I'm still making buckets, and if you need them, just go to bugfarmerbees.com. I'll hook you up. I'll get them out to you ASAP. Yeah, I mean, you can, if you want. Okay, so here's the thing. You can either have dipped or not dipped. You can't have the inside of the box natural and the outside dipped. Specifically with the microcrystalline wax, and mine is a microcrystalline paraffin blend. I'm not going to say what my ratios are, but I can tell you, straight microcrystalline wax, it's sticky. You go mowing past your hive, you're gonna have crap sticking to your hive, so you don't want that. But with the microcrystalline and the paraffin, but anyways, you just want to. I boil the boxes, and when I boil them, what I want is I want the wax to absorb into the box. So there's no way for me to treat the outside of the box with wax without not treating the inside, if that makes any sense. I mean, I could dip the half of it in wax and leave the back of it bare, but then that wax is going to melt off the minute the sun hits it. It'll act like my boxes out there in the bee yard. If you watch my channel and look at the boxes here and the ones I've put at the slab yard, those are cedar boxes, and I dipped them, I boiled them, but for some reason the wax will not absorb into that cedar. And maybe I'll try doing it with a higher temperature next time. But pine, it goes right in. As far as the inside of a box being rough, that is doable. I mean, I could buy 3-sided finished lumber, and I could do that, or I could buy just rough cut lumber, and hell, we don't even have to sand the outside of the box. We can make it look like a tree stump. All of that's doable. All of it's doable. Whatever you want. Now, I have seen some manufacturers out there that Premier. They have a propolized hive or something like that, where they scored the inside of the box so that the bees will start propolizing it. I mean, maybe we should buy one and put it in the bee yard and keep an eye on it and see if the bees actually do anything with it. That would be an interesting thing to do. Will it eventually make much difference? I mean, maybe. I mean, propolis is good for the bees, but I mean, I've got so much propolis inside my hives now that I'm scraping it out with a doggone putty knife, because the bees just want to seal everything up. So will they seal something that's not got a hole in it? I mean, it's possible. Maybe we should get one and then put it out in the yard and see how it does this summer. We'll do that. We now have a plan. That's going to be another video. We'll buy one of those propolis hives, and we'll put it out there and see if the bees actually do anything with the inside of the hive. And if they do, that would be cool. That would be a neat trick. Are we full again? Nope. So now you know how I spend my weekends. Yes, the Beetle Sucker 5000 is in production. You know, I don't know what it is. I think it's that cedar is so dense because cedar boxes. I've got cedar boxes that I got when I first started beekeeping that have never been treated. They're still just cedar boxes. And I wanted to do cedar. I planned on doing a cedar run by now, but cedar's expensive. And unless I can turn the box around, i.e. make it and then sell it, you know, I can't have revenue tied up in boxes that aren't going to sell. So maybe I'll buy a couple of cedar boards and do a couple of them just to have them out there, but I don't know if people are going to be willing to pay for them. Because the cost of cedar has just gone through the roof. Now you can get that red cedar, but that's not what you want to use. The brown cedar or the white cedar. That's what you want. But that comes out of Canada, and right now the tariffs on Canada are just crazy, which means getting that cedar is going to be almost impossible. Oh, I had a fellow that wanted 2 boxes with no handles. Well, this is one of them. Then I need to run upstairs and grab a drink really quick. I appreciate everybody stopping in. I really do. Welcome here. She thought someday a manufacturer is going to start selling them. Yeah, yeah, Premier. Yeah, the question is, does it do anything? You know? Hey, there you go. I'll get those buckets out to you. I'll get them dropped off in the mail tomorrow, so that you should get them fairly quickly. Unless you ordered like 100 of them or something, then I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to ship them to you. But we'll get them out to you. I appreciate the order. Thank you. Yeah, I've already done my shipping for the day. I'll do more shipping tomorrow morning. On the weekends, I do shipping in the morning, and on the weekdays, I do it after work. Woo! Making the bee boxes. Now, Cypress, I've looked into, okay, so tell me what you think about this. I've looked into Cypress, and I think I can get Cypress for pretty cheap, and that should last. Also, what is that wood? They've got a lot of it in North Carolina, all the way up the East Coast. It's what is it called? Not hemlock. It's in the woods. It's a very weather-resistant wood, and it's available in spades around here. I forget what it's called. As soon as it pops into my head, I'll throw it out there. Again, you know, the brain gets old too, so sometimes things just kind of fade in and out. What is now that's bugging me. I don't know what that wood is. It's locust. I knew it had the name of an insect, locust. So locust is supposed to be a pretty good wood as well, and that's something I've been looking at because there's a YouTube channel, and I don't know where these people are located, but it's a family, and they saw wood and they sell it, and if they're willing to ship a truckload of locust down here, and if it's good, maybe I'll buy 1 or 2 boards and try it out. If it's good, then they'll send a truckload down here. Then maybe I'll get locust. Black locust is poison. Would that hurt the bees? So what you're saying is don't use locust. That's good information to have. Excellent. I'll get those out to you tomorrow. Yeah, that's 5 for $100, man. That's not bad. Beautiful, beautiful. See, now you're going to know how your medium supers were made. This is the secret sauce. You're seeing it happen. You'll know that it's the truth, that it's these hands that are doing it. Oh, I got to go change my laser board out. I'll be right back. I'm getting behind in my lasing. You can hear me. I'm all the way. I'm over in the storeroom now. You can hear my laser going there. Actually, some sawdust on it. Let me hit it with some canned air. Sawdust gets everywhere. You're going to notice when you purchase things from me. Look, that's Marissa's medium box right there. Just got a fresh logo lazed on it. There's pretty much sawdust on everything. I apologize for that. I try to blow it off the best that I can. Okay, send the laser home and go. Zip, 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 zip. It's doing its thing. On my way back. Oh, I tell you what, I'll be right back. Let me run upstairs, get something to drink. I'll change these boards first. That way they're doing something while I'm doing something. Right back. Oh, family must have went to get their fingernails done or something. My whole family's not here. It's just me. Hey, people, I'm upstairs. We got the pad to ourselves. Maybe I'll just bring the camera up here. We'll watch movies or something together. Thoughts, opinions? When I get down there, I'm going to look at the comments to see if anybody responded to that. You want to come upstairs and hang out? Just shut the shop down for the day? Well, it's only 3:30. I hate to not get a full day's work in. Now you're hearing me dig into a box of bologna. I'm gonna eat a piece of bologna. I've not even had breakfast this morning. I just started working right when I got going. Got up, had coffee, went to do some honey deliveries, drop off some packages. Woo! On my way back down. Yummy bologna. Now, because most of you in the comments are probably my age or somewhere around there, wasn't it great that we got to learn how to spell baloney from a commercial? And you ask a kid today, how do you spell baloney? They probably don't even know. You ought to do that. If you have kids or grandkids, ask them how to spell baloney. I'm just saying. Yummy. Lunch. Huh. I have one. It's a 0 though. No alcohol. Just let you know as I do this. What movie do you want to watch? We can talk about movies. I'm a huge movie fan, but only good movies. Like stuff that just tries to sell you on special effects. But if it's got good stories, man, I'm in. I am in like Flynn Whoever Flynn happens to be, I'm in just like him. I love some good movies. 12 Angry Men, the original one. Have you seen that? That movie makes you feel sweaty. You're like, man, I want to get out of here. That's a great movie. Great movie. Hey, I don't know this. So, okay, Marlissa, the Oakhurst Beak. What is your taste in movies? Kind of throw one down. Well, we'll see if we like it or not. I won't. I'm not going to judge, right? My interests are. I cast a wide net. I like a lot of stuff. All kinds of movies, all kinds of music. I'm there, man. I like it all. Yes, your baloney does have a first name. It's Oscar. That's right, sure is. Top Gun Maverick was a fantastic movie. It's such a fantastic movie, I own it because I believe in buying media. Own your own media because I tell you this. So this, I'm gonna lay some. I hope you pick up what I'm laying down. I'm gonna lay down some wisdom. Not really wisdom, but just something that I've noticed. And this is why I've gone out and I've purchased all the movies that I like, old TV shows that I like. They're actively editing movies. I mean, it started with what Han Solo. They made it so that he didn't shoot first. Well, that was the beginning, man. They're taking lyrics out of songs. They're taking scenes out of movies, and they're selling the movie like that, like it never existed. I was listening to Money for Nothing from Dire Straits on Spotify. Was it Spotify? On Live by Live? It used to be called Slacker Radio. Now it's called Live by Live. And that part of the song that talks about George Michael, the little, I'm not going to say it because I don't want YouTube gods to get me because they're even changing our free speech. But with the earring and a makeup, he's got his own airplane. Yeah, that whole verse doesn't exist anymore, which it kind of angers me. Not because I'm just in love with that verse, but A, it's part of the song. It was part of the original content. It was talking about George Michael. So basically, George Michael was included in that song, and now they've yanked him out. It's just like when they take Aunt Jemima off the syrup bottle or Uncle Ben's off the rice. That kind of stuff, it pisses me off. Don't mess with it. History is what history is, and if you don't know what it is, you're doomed to repeat it. But then again, the things that who are the judge of what's offensive and what's not, and how do you know that you're not offending the person who you took out of the song or off the box? History is what it is, guys and gals. I mean, and everything is being changed. So I didn't mean to get off on a tangent, but if there are movies that you like and songs that you like, I mean, I'm buying vinyl. I'm actually buying records again. Because my old record collection, I actually still have some of the records I had when I was a kid, but I've given a lot of it to my son, who's like, wow, vinyl, they love it. So we bought my son a nice turntable. I still, believe it or not, have this stereo that I purchased when I was 16 years old. I worked for a whole summer in my father's machine shop, and that's where he taught me the value of money, and I'll share that story in a second. I'm on a tangent. See, now I'm talking and I'm not working. So when I was 16 years old, I worked at a machine shop. My father worked at it. He was a machinist, and he took me in there for a summer job. And I was they called him the zit, right? I was just a kid that walked around emptying the metal shavings out of the machines and sweeping the floor and dipping tools. I didn't run any big machinery or stuff. I got to play with the electromagnet from time to time. I painted the outside of the building. Anyways, that's just an aside. While working there, I got my very first check, and it was a decent check. I mean, they were paying me okay for being a young guy. I was a summer job. I was just 16, and I got that first check. And I told my dad I want to buy a stereo. And that check was burning a hole through my pocket. I wanted to cash it. I wanted to spend it. I wanted a stereo. And my dad said, well, we can go out and get you a stereo. And we went out looking. And, you know, I saw a stereo at the, I don't know where we went, maybe Kmart or something, whatever there was back in the day. It wasn't a Radio Shack, but maybe a Kmart. And we went looking, and I found a stereo, and there was a much nicer one next to it. And he said, well, you know, you don't have to buy a stereo today. You can save your money, and you can get that one there. It's much nicer, but you're going to have to wait until you get another paycheck to do it. And that money was burning a hole in my pocket. I wanted a stereo really, really bad. But I listened. I didn't pull the trigger on it. I held the check. And then the next week rolled around, and I got another paycheck. And I'm like, okay, Dad, let's go get the stereo now. He said, now listen, we can go get you that stereo that you saw, the nice one, or you can save another check, and we'll get one that's even nicer. And it's this time I'm wanting to hear music, and I'm not really understanding what's going on. But I'm, you know, I'm 16. I want what I want, and I want it now. I have no idea about anything else. I just want it. But I went back to work for another week, and I got another check. And then finally, I had a decent amount of money saved up for back in the day, for being a young man. And my dad said, okay, let's go get a stereo. Went to the stereo store, and I was able to buy the most expensive stereo that they had. And that's back in the 80s when we had the rack systems that had the equalizers and all the lights on it. It was fantastic. And I'll never forget that lesson. And I try to teach my children, but that's, again, where I learned how to get maximum value, quality at a good price, and maximum utility out of it. The maximum utility is that, you know, I'm 56 years old now. I got this when I was 16. It's upstairs in my son's room. I still have the original turntable, which wasn't very good. And I got my son a new turntable, but it plugs into the old stereo. I've got the dual cassette deck, all that fun stuff, and it still works. Now, I have had it fixed a couple of times, but again, extending the life of it. A capacitor blows out, you can throw away a whole stereo? No. I get maximum utility out of it. But I guess that's all. I'm on a tangent from buying media. But now my son has that stereo, the head unit, and we bought a new turntable that goes on top of it, and he's got a lot of my old vinyl, but I've been buying him a lot of new vinyl, and the vinyl sounds great, but more importantly, it's good to have physical media. And a turntable, unlike DVD players or Blu-ray players, they're going to change all the format on all that stuff, but a record player will still play a record, and you can get an old Victrola, and it's going to play that record. So that's I'm sorry about the tangent. I need to change my boxes. I get going on a tear. Oops. See, now you know why it's so hard for me to edit out my videos, because I do this in my videos. And if I did this in the videos and went on a 20-minute tear on something, nobody would watch. So I'm always editing my videos. So much stuff hits the cutting room floor so that I can actually get to the point of the video and roll through it. But anyways, Marissa, yes, Top Gun Maverick, outstanding movie. Did you see that? I zagged right back into it. I zigged and zagged, and I'm right back in there. There we go, yeah. Get Smart, yes. Agent 99, yes, Get Smart, fantastic. Yeah, and then Inspector Gadget, the cartoon, which was based on Get Smart. Oh, The Rifleman. I love The Rifleman. Love it. I actually, believe it or not, I own The Rifleman, a lot of the series. And if you have Pluto TV, you can go to Pluto TV. They've got a Rifleman channel. It's all The Rifleman. They just go on and on and on. Brett Maverick. I've got Maverick, the original series with Brett, Bo, you know, him and his brother and his cousin. I've got the whole series, everything, the box set. I love it. It's all black and white. And it's wonderful. And then Brett Maverick, the remake they made in the 80s, that was fantastic as well. But that only went on for like 2 or 3 seasons. But a lot of the same people are in Brett Maverick that were in the original Maverick, and a lot of the people from the Rockford Files that the guy that played Maverick, his name's escaping me right now. He played Philo Mandine or something like that in Brett Maverick the remake, which was fantastic. If you have the opportunity to look it up and you like old westerns and Maverick, look for Brett Maverick. It came out in the 80s, and it's like I said, maybe 2 or 3 seasons, but it's fantastic. It's great. Battlestar Galactica, and anybody remember Battlestar Galactica? And the remake from the Sci-Fi Channel was fantastic. And there's a whole saga behind Battlestar Galactica. They were trying to capitalize on Star Wars, but Star Wars was saying that the Battlestar Galactica people were stealing their effects ideas. It was a whole thing. Jeremiah Johnson, there you go. Open it up. Open it up. Censorship does not improve anything. The only problem is our society has been dumbed down to the point, and civics has not been taught in so long that the children, and when I say children, I mean 30 years old and younger, they have no idea that they've been propagandized to the point where they don't even know what their freedom and liberty is. It's so scary to watch. They have no idea what they're losing. They don't know. They just know that they've got to be angry, and then this social media just keeps everybody fighting. Quigley Down Under. Okay, so Marlis Quigley, is that Quigley Down Under? Is that Tom Selleck being the Western guy? I don't know that I know about Marlis Quigley. I know Quigley Down Under. Marlis Quigley may be the movie that spawned Quigley Down Under, the TV series. Let me know. I've got to keep working here. I'm getting sidetracked from my side hustle. Let's see here. The best part of my streams are always the end. You know, when we're getting close to the end, when I've been on for a while, because I'm tired of working. I'm taking a break. So I'll stop and chat for a while. The bee collector, Rick. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Just like Cornelius, Rudolph, the pick, the pistol that they've taken the pistol. I don't know whether you've seen Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. They've removed his pistol. He no longer has a pistol. In the collectible stuff now, as far as the original movie that they show every year, I don't know because I own it. So I haven't watched it on TV in a long time. I actually own the physical media. Star Trek, the original series, Star Trek, The Next Generation, the first Star Trek movies. I'm not a Deep Space Nine fan. Star Trek Enterprise, fantastic. Which reminds me of Quantum Leap. Same guy was in it. Quantum Leap, another great show. Star Trek, the new movies that came out. And that's it. Star Trek Picard might be okay. I've not watched it, but I hear it's a little crappy. Starfleet Academy, complete garbage. Will not watch it. Won't even give it a time of day. I'm just, they're destroying Star Trek. Why, I don't know. They had a great franchise. Same with Star Wars. They had a great franchise, and they just torpedo it. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, Marissa, Quigley Down Under. That is a good Western, yes. I'm trying to see. I just did something. I don't know what I did there. Yes, could you believe that? You almost have to get a marker out and draw a pistol on the side. Let me keep working here. These boxes aren't going to make themselves. I've probably already got orders for them, so I have to get them mailed out on Monday. I can't mail them out if they don't have handles and lacing on them. All right, any other good movies? I mean, there's so much good stuff. And again, Quantum Leap, if you haven't seen that, great TV show. Great TV show. MASH, of course, MASH. So I'm trying to find the box set of MASH and at a good price. I mean, I think they want like $1 gazillion if you can even find it. That was a great TV show. I loved MASH. Oh, and let me tell you something else. I'm another pet peeve, because I see this every night I use Roku, and on the Roku channel, they're always advertising what they want you to watch. And there's a TV show that came out a couple of years back, and I don't know if I guess you had to have a paid subscription to watch. I don't know. I don't know who put it out. Maybe it was CBS, NBC. I don't know who did it. It was called Two Broke Girls. It was Laverne and Shirley. They completely stole the idea of Laverne and Shirley, called it a dumb name, Two Broke Girls, and then redid the whole series. I mean, what's up with that? It's like nobody's got ideas anymore. I've got so many ideas in my head, I don't know what to do. I have enough ideas in my head for 3 lifetimes. And it's like nobody else has any ideas. It drives me nuts. Anytime I see something like a retread, it just drives me crazy. I hate seeing it. Kelly's Heroes, yes. Hogan's Heroes, yes. McHale's Navy, yes. I'm reaching back there now. Some of you are like, McHale's Navy? What's that? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Kelly's Heroes, too. Great. Great. Absolutely. Open range. Oh, I'm stumped. Open range. Okay, I'm putting it on the list of something to check out. I've never heard of open range. It's on the list. Open range. Wow. Here's something. Now, okay. Jeremiah Johnson, yes. And the old Daniel Boone stuff, yes. That was all good. So now you may or may not have watched this. Even if you're my age, your mom may have watched it. Because it was an evening soap opera. Dallas. Anybody seen Dallas? J.R. Ewing. Who shot J.R.? You remember all of that? Right? Oh, that box looks horrible. No, that'll clean up. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I have an exceptionally flaky box here. Anyways, Dallas. And then there was something called Falcon Crest that came on it. My mom used to watch all that stuff. And I remember, I guess it was maybe it was the 70s, during the Jimmy Carter era. Maybe it was the 80s, I don't know. That somebody shot JR, and that was the big thing. Who shot JR? Well, has anybody who saw the original Dallas, has anybody seen the remake of Dallas? TNT, the channel TNT, had the remake of Dallas on, and it went like 3 or 4 seasons. It was fantastic. And then all of a sudden, they pulled the plug on it. I mean, it was great. And I tell you what, there's a very sad, okay, how am I going to, if you know the opening to Dallas, remember, you remember that? Well, the remake also had pretty much a modern, updated version of that same opening, and it was fantastic. But when the guy who played JR, he also played Colonel Nelson on I Dream of Jeannie. When he died in real life, he was they were making the show Dallas. He was on that show. He was J.R. Ewing again. He reprised his role. When he died during the making of that, the opening credits for JR's death, it was very sad. Made you cry. It was so sad because instead of the high energy, they did the opening like with an oboe. It was like, and a French horn, and really melodic and sad, and oh, it chokes me up thinking about it. But it was a great show. I wish they would have taken it off the air. Okay. Down Periscope with Kelsey Grammer. Great movie. And seeing how we're on a submarine, let's hunt for Red October, right? Am I right? Hunt for Red October and Down Periscope. Yes. Okay. now we're in the ocean, right? Was it the what was it? There were two of them where they went back in time. One of them, an aircraft carrier, went back in time. I forget what the name of the movie is. Not the Manhattan Project. I don't know what it is. They went back in time, and they ended up in basically 1941. The Japanese are about to attack Pearl Harbor, and they're sitting there with an aircraft carrier from the 80s with all 80s technology on it, but our jets, our missiles, all of the stuff, and they had the ability to stop Pearl Harbor, and they had to make that choice. I'm not going to tell you what happened. That will spoil it if you haven't seen it. I forget what it's called. Great movie. And then there's another one which was based on supposed true events where they were trying to make a battleship disappear, cloak it. And that happened, went back in time. And the guy who played on Eddie and the Cruisers was young. He was a sailor on the boat. He had to try to find his way back. That was good. Okay, I have to empty my mullet. Let's see. There was another one with Mel Gibson. See, we're in the ocean, but now we're in the air because the last one was ocean and air. Oh man, it was Mel Gibson. I forget what it was called. He's an old pilot. He does some experiment with the Navy or the Army Air Force. And they put him in cryogenic freezing, and he wakes up, and it's like a gazillion years later. And he wants to find his true love, and all of a sudden his age starts catching up with him really, really quickly. Mel Gibson, I forget what it's called. There's so many good movies out there. So many good movies. I hear the geese. They're honking. Or as George Jefferson would say, they're honkies. There you go. Go George Jefferson. Gotta love the Jeffersons. See, we can get the old TV shows. Good Times, the Jeffersons, All in the Family, Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days, Mork and Mindy. There's a gazillion of them. A gazillion. Okay, we're going back in. We're almost done making these boxes there, folks. We're almost done for the day. We've got 2, 4. We have like 10 left. 10 more sides. Oh, I stopped that one mid-go. There it goes. The Final Countdown. That's what it was called. And the Philadelphia Project. Yes. 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 Philadelphia Experience. Yes, you got them right. Forever Young. You got them all. The trifecta. You did it. Fantastic. Yes. It's like you're in my brain. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. The Memphis Belle. Great movie, Memphis Belle. Beyond great. That one's going to be a second. I know that right now. It's going to chatter. It's got a big old knot in it. Archie Bunker. Archie Bunker's Place. Yes. Scary. Oh, that you're in my brain. Yes. Sometimes it's a scary place. Yes. Becker. The TV show Becker. Wow. My grandfather was a Navy Seabee. I've got his uniform hanging upstairs in my closet. Yeah, Memphis Belle was a great flick. So there you go, Marlissa. See, we like the same movies. You thought you had a vastly different taste. We're all right there with you. We move as a unit. 300. Am I right? Now, Marissa, you might not like that. It's kind of a guy thing. It's a lot of gore, but 300, outstanding movie. Outstanding. Oh man, what are some other ones? Yeah, actually, there's a sequel to 300. Oh yeah, that's a second. That box is a second. How much should I sell my seconds for? And so let me explain to you what a second is. It's a box that has like cracked up knots that can't be filled or it's loose, but basically the box will hold bees. It can be made to be used. What's a fair price for a second? Oh, 12 O'Clock High. Fantastic movie. And Bridge Too Far. And now you're talking about bridges. I'm not going to say anymore. Let's put in there a movie about a bridge. And we're on the same page. Let's see if you're really in my brain. Let's see here. It's a movie about, I'm not going to say, Bridge Too Far, just kind of fantastic movie. No, that's not it. I'll give you a hint. You've whistled it before. Yes, you got it. Great movie. That was the first time I ever saw Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alec Guinness, yes. Okay. So I'm gonna hit you with some of my favorite chick flicks. So I'm a romantic. I watch some romance stuff. Now, my daughter and I, we like to sit down and we like to watch You've Got Mail. And my daughter and I also like to sit down and watch An Affair to Remember with Cary Grant and Deborah Carr, because that's basically You Got Mail is a remake of that movie. Now, that movie is also a remake of an original, but my favorite Affair to Remember is Deborah Carr and Cary Grant. Fantastic movie. Love it. Love it. I can watch it 1,000 times. I just love it. As Archie Bunker said, it's back when men were men and girls were girls, right? Fantastic flick. The Bridges of Tokyo ride just kept on the bridge theme. Okay, well, I've not seen that one. Rambos. You like Rambo movies? I've seen them all. Glenn Ford. Easy Rider. Great flick. Glenn Ford remind me of what's his name? No, now I just had his name in my head. Henry Fonda for some reason. Oh, because Glenn Ford, Henry Fonda. That's kind of how my noggin is wired. Everything is held together with strings. One thing leads to another. Man, I'm looking old and gray. I've got myself on the TV set over here. I looked up and I thought for a second I saw Mr. Miyagi. Oh no, I'm getting old. Old and gray, my D'Artagnan. My D'Artagnan's getting old. Oh man. Yes, Peter Fonda. Peter Fonda. Yes. Now we're talking about the Fondas on Golden Pond. And then if you want to talk about pond movies, Indian Summer. Oh, and if you want to talk about nostalgic movies, Grumpy Old Men, 1, 2, and 3. Love Grumpy Old Men. That's right up there with Groundhog Day. Forgot where I was. I mean, I know where I am. I'm in the basement, but I forgot where I was in the process. Yeah, if I forget where I am, yeah, let me know. My poor push stick. Oh, my poor push stick. I've had this thing forever. It's about shot. I made a new one. Actually, I made 2 new ones. Made a replacement for myself, and then I made a safety yellow one for my buddy, for the albino beekeeper. He was over here helping me make boxes one day, so I made him a push stick. We're almost done. We are almost done, people. Getting close. Bill Murray. Yes. Yeah, I tell you what, I've always been a fan. I mean, I like Stripes with Bill Murray. That was fantastic. I mean, so he's pretty much the same character in every single movie. I mean, he's the same character in Stripes as he was in Groundhog Day, as he was in Ghostbusters. He's always the same character. But the world needs a character like that. Have you ever seen Scrooge with Bill Murray? Again, he's the same character. Woo, lovely. What's what's the temperature there? It's got to be warm enough for those girls to be getting out of the box. Here it's been overcast and raining most of the day. $55. Holy moly. I wish I could get 8 inches of snow. I really do. I miss it. I miss snow so badly. I wonder what that button does. Oh, share the screen. I didn't know I could share the screen. With what? With who? Huh, interesting. All kinds of features that I'm unaware of. Okay, we're down to the last board. This is it. Well, let's find out. We'll time this last board. We're gonna time it and find out. I'll speak to this instead of the screen. We will time this last board and find out. Oh, that's a second. Here's my last board. Okay, so should I do this last board that we're going to time? Should I do it on the fastest setting, or should I just do it at the same speed I'm doing it right now? I'll wait for your response in the comments. Same speed. Okay, here we go. Let's we're gonna take this one out. Are you ready? I'm gonna get my timer out. Okay. I'm in stopwatch mode. Okay. You know what? Take my gloves off. I don't know if my iPhone's going to be reactive enough. Here we go. Here we go. Let's stop. I'm going to reset the X and Y axis. All right. You ready? 1, 2. Oh, wait, stop, reset. It didn't go. 1, 2. Oh, come on now, stop. Reset, reset. Why is it not going here? Okay. Start. Oh, you know why? It needs me to do this. Without that, it's not going to do anything. That's a safety violation. Okay, here we go. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is about a second faster. Okay, here we go. Racing the clock. One minute, 3 seconds. Not bad. Woo! Man, that thing was full again. Son of a gun. I am the mullet man. The mullet man? The mullet man. Do you know the mullet man? See, we didn't get into cartoons like Shrek or all the other good cartoons during our movie discussions. Okay, and I'm trying to move my stuff back over to the other side here. Give me a second. It's very, very hard to do. I got wires everywhere. All right, you're looking at boards. There we go. We're back. We are back, folks. Now let me try to get myself around the other side. Oh no, why do I have this box of, oh no. Oh well, I'll just turn those into something else. I have a whole another stack of unfinished boards. That's all right. That's okay. Let me fix this up. Can you see me? Can you see me now? Let's see here. Now, let's see here. So I'm good to order and pay for my boxes now. Yeah, sure. You can, or I can make you a special checkout code for boxes with no handles. I mean, I can make a special product for you if you'd like. It's up to you. I mean, it's, whatever you want to do. Here's one of them right here. That's it. One of your boxes is done. It's the one we assembled on camera. It's a beauty. It's a beaut, Clark. Oh, here you go. Well, I'll get off the movies. I'll get off the movies. Let's see here. Let's see your same speed. Yeah, that was the same speed. Read TY. TY. What is read TY? Read, thank you. I don't know. Oh, ready. Okay. Yep, perfect. Very, very good. And what else we have? No, all good. Is that box? Well, let's see. Because what we were doing is we were looking at how well boxes went together. Oh, look at that. No mallet needed. Look at that. Unassembled and ready for you. Right there. Done. We get one more. I'll wrap them up. Got some cellophane right here. We'll wrap it up. But you know what? Do you want me to sand this for you first? I mean, I can sand it. I can run it through the drum sander. I can give it the treatment. Actually, I'm going to have to put my logo on it. You care if my logo's on there? I like to make sure that my marketing gets out there. If you care, I don't need to put my logo on it, but let me know. Snowy New Hampshire. Wow. You're just rubbing it in my face. I love the snow. I have nothing. I got rain. I got rain today. It was a thunderstorm this morning when I woke up. I went out to do my deliveries, got back, and it was the storm was so bad that I actually unplugged my machine because I don't want it to get struck by lightning and blown up, you know. Oh, you're gonna paint over my logo? Ah, no, that's okay. If you're just gonna paint it, I'm not gonna put the logo on it. I will sand it for you. That way, all you have to do is prime it and paint it. You'll be good to go. So there you go. Perfect. What are you gonna? So what are you doing with two boxes without handles? Why are you not having handles on them? I'm assuming you're typing, or maybe I haven't even asked the question yet. Maybe there's a lag. I mean, I've asked the question, but maybe you haven't heard me ask the question yet. Again, I don't know. We can probably time the lag. I'm looking at the TV, but I'm still talking. Hey, there it is. Now I'm looking back at you, but I'm still talking on the TV set. Technology, it's good, but it's not all the best. Let's see here. 4-way mating nukes. Need to cut slots. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're gonna put the slots in there. Perfect. Send me a picture when you're done. Maybe I'll start making 4-way mating nukes. You never know. If there's a market for it and I can do it, I will. Excuse me. Perfect. Well, folks, it looks like everybody's about talked out. Okay, well, very good. I guess just go ahead and order 2 boxes, and then I'll get them together. And I'm shipping out tomorrow morning, so I'll just get them in the mail to you in the morning. So that will work. Anyways, it looks like we're about all talked out. Ordered. Perfect. You get the blue bee feeder that you show. You know, that is a bee feeder from that is from man, where was that from? Be Smart, Better Be. I'm not sure. They don't make them anymore. And I can tell you why they don't make them. I saw it when I first started beekeeping 8 years ago, watching Frederick Dunn's channel. I think he's the one who where I first saw it. And it's a fantastic way to feed the bees. I still use them to this day. I use them a lot. But the problem with them is that bees, once the syrup starts running low, or you get a lot of bees on there, they will force their way up through the plunger and up into the syrup bucket where they're going to drown or just get stuck in there. And it's a pain in the butt to get them out. Now I have solved the problem. I took some hardware cloth and put it around. What is it? Oh, my machine started making noise, but it's the oil pump is going. I didn't know what that was. Thought there was a ghost down here. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, another movie. Anyways, Don Knotts, fantastic. Mr. Limpet too, Don Knotts.
Great movie. I'm not sure where I got it, but I did fix it. I put some hardware cloth around it so the bees cannot get up in there. But I think that's why they took it off the market. It is fantastic. I think I have 4 or 5 of them, and that's it. And I use them religiously. It's a really great solution. And if whoever made them, and I could run upstairs and try to find out who's written on the plastic, and let you know. But if they would just make them again and fix that one flaw, it would be a fantastic feeder. Just prevent the bees from getting back up into the top. And like I said, I'm doing it with hardware cloth, but it can be done with their plastic molding, or they can include a piece of hardware cloth there. That would solve the problem. So be smart, maybe be smart. All right, so now the shakiest gun. Yes, he was. He absolutely was. Okay, so hang tight for a second. I'm going to go. I have them up. You know what? Do I have them upstairs? Do I have them down here? No, I think they're upstairs. I have a bee closet upstairs too. Hold on one second. I'm going to find out, because maybe you can find them used. Hold on a second. You're going to hear me rummaging. I might grab another piece of bologna while I'm up there. Bologna, for those who are wondering. We're going up the stairs now. All right. We're in the corridor. My family has gone to get manicures, I think. My daughter's in town from college, and she likes to do that. Okay, I am in my bee closet. And no, do I have them downstairs? I may have taken them downstairs. It may have been unnecessary for me to come up here. No, I don't have it in here. Son of a gun. Okay. Let me go back downstairs. Swing by the old fridge. So I still have not eaten. What time is it? Holy moly. It's 4 o'clock and I've not even had breakfast yet. Where's that Bologna? It's the breakfast of champions and the lunch of champions. Okay. Let me make sure that is not in my office. Hold on a second. I'll be down there, I promise. I'm on my way. I am on my way. It's got to be downstairs. I never had to leave. I'm going to check in the garage really quick. Maybe in the truck, to be honest with you. I mean, it could be anywhere. Because I'm going all the time. Sometimes I just set things down. And then I have to spend a day looking for them. I'm going into the storeroom. Maybe they're in here. Marissa, you have sent me on a mission. Not in here. All right. Going back to the other side of my shop. Aha! There they are. Okay. There they are. All right. They are beef. Excuse me, I'm speaking with bologna in my mouth. I'm so rude. Be Smart. Made in the USA. So Be Smart Designs. BeSmartDesigns.com. Maybe they have a new one. So this is it, and this is the problem. Now you can, well, you know what? I'm going to come around to the camera. So this is the problem. This little plunger guy right here, when it's sitting on its base, the plunger is popped up. And when bees are just attacking this thing, bees will actually climb up through there and get into the upper feeding bucket area. Well, I solve it by putting a little bit of screen right there. That way, when it's sitting on the base, the syrup can still flow out of the screen, but the bees can't climb up in there. So that's all they have to do to solve the problem. I've solved the problem for them. And I wish they would manufacture them again. I don't know whether they're patented. Maybe if they're not patented, maybe I'll manufacture them. Is this patented? Made in the USA. Well, it doesn't say patent on it. But there you go. Yeah, fantastic way to feed bees. Love it. Dirty, needs to be cleaned, but my bees dig it. So it was Bee Smart. Yes, Bee Smart Design. I'll run out there really quick. We're opening up a different browser page. I'm gonna .com. Is it Bee Smart or Design or Designs? Designs with an S. BeeSmartDesigns.com. Okay, so I'm there. Here's their products. I'm on their product page. They have the ultimate universal feeder. Okay, so they have that. And let me view the details. It's very similar to. It looks like it has the same base of this. I think they fixed the problem. So it's the ultimate universal feeder at Bee Smart Design. I don't know whether I can put anything in the comments. Is that something that I'm able to do? Can I put it in here? I think I can. Here we go. There you go. That will get you there. And now I've got to call them and see if I can sell those things because I like them. I've been using them for years. And I should probably just order one just to see if they've solved the problem. And if not, I can tell them how to solve the problem. I'm kind of good at that. Bees don't drown on the outside. No, they don't. They do not. Let me tell you something that does drown bees, a lot of bees. So I'm on Instagram because I have to, put stuff out there to keep the social media gods smiling upon me. And to be honest, I haven't posted on Instagram in a while. Anyways, there was an ad for this thing. It's like a circle, like a disc with like honeycomb holes in it everywhere. And basically you throw it on top of a 5-gallon bucket filled with water or syrup and it floats and the bees could fly in and they could drink the syrup out of the bucket. Well, I made one of those. I made it out of wood that floats. And it fit the bucket and it was basically I set the dimensions of it to the bottom radius of the bucket, the bottom dimension, so that it would float all the way down because buckets, they're not straight. They have to be able to stack upon one another. So I set it in there. I filled the bucket with sugar syrup. Bees started landing on it, and they were having a great time, and they were drinking, and everything was wonderful and happy. But, and this is a problem, because I know that my wood that I used was much more buoyant than that little piece of plastic that they're trying to sell on Instagram. I actually set up 2 of those buckets in the backyard, went on vacation, left and just let them eat out there, went on vacation, came back, and my buckets were loaded with dead bees, probably about 8 inches deep of dead bees, 5-gallon bucket. It was terrible because so many bees were trying to get into that syrup. The weight of those bees were pushing the other bees underwater, under the syrup, drowning those bees, and then more bees would land on it and push them further and further until all these bees were drowned. It was terrible. I mean, it was a horrible thing. So if you see that thing on Instagram, chances are pretty doggone good it doesn't work and it's not going to float, because if you have a couple of bees feeding, it's fine. But when there's a feeding frenzy and you've got, 25 hives in your backyard, they're all trying to get in there, it's not going to work. I think they're playing on the old method of using hay inside of a tote. That would probably work. It'd probably be messy, but it'd probably work. Yeah, don't get the floaty bucket thing. No good. And that's what it's called, the floaty bucket thing. It says it right on the floaty bucket thing. Yep. There you go. Queen line. Classic queen line jar or traditional queen line. I don't know what that is. What is that? Post a link. What is a queen line jar? I am not knowing to which you are speaking. I do not know. I don't know. Let me look up classic queen line. Jar. Well, that didn't take me anywhere. Oh, okay. So you're talking honey jars. I use plastic bottles. I don't put mine in glass jars. I used to. I'm a plastic man, not to be confused with the plastic man, but a queen line jar. Yeah, pretty jars. Again, margins are thin as it is. I can't afford to put honey in jars and then try to recoup the cost because I mean heck, labels are expensive. I don't know what you guys are paying for labels or where you're getting them, but my labels are I get them at Vistaprint, and it's just they cost a lot of bread. My jars are pretty good. I actually sell the same bottle, the honey bottles that I use. I sell them on the site. Bugfarmerbees.com, another plug. But there you go. And I give you a good deal on them too. So there you go. Oh, I've never been in a honey competition. Oh, it says coming soon, does it? Well, that's no good. Oh, well, they have another one on there. Oh, the ultimate feeder. That says buy now. Let's view the details on that one. That one's there, but I don't like it. I like the other one better. It says buy now. That better be or select a dealer. Ooh, select a dealer. That means I can become a dealer. I want to be a dealer. Choose an option. No, they're showing the ultimate. I don't want the ultimate. I want that other one. Well, I want to be a dealer. They sent me off to someone called Mayor Bees. Honeybees, packages, nukes, queens, and beekeeping supplies in Chicagoland. All right. Mayor Bees. I'm going to have to check them out. Let's see. Let's check, see what kind of woodware they have. See if I'm in line with their prices. No, I'm not slamming them. I just want to see what they're charging to see how I'm doing, how I compete. Hive setup, hives and parts. Guess that's where to go. Hives and parts. There's a bunch of parts. There's full hives. Do they have boxes? I don't see them. Oh, there's a box right there. Got eco wood treatment on it. $27. I'm going to raise my prices right now. Let's see here. Page 2. Page 2. Oh, there's little nukes. $61 a nuke. That seems reasonable. I don't think they have medium boxes. They've got the deeps for $67. Oh, here we go. Okay, so same price, right around the same thing. They're doing let's see here. They're using finger joints, not dovetail. 2075 to 109. 10 frame. If I choose the 10 frame, 10 frame deep, single box, $24.95. It's not bad. Not bad. What about a 5-pack? $109.95. There you go. Beautiful. All right, I'm going back to the page here. Oh. Oh, you eat honey but don't sell. I got you. I sell honey but don't eat it. No, I eat it. I eat too much of it. I'm getting fat again. My diet is just. I need to get back on my diet. I'm failing. I started making homemade bread, and my diet didn't include bread. And now I'm making homemade bread. And when you make homemade bread, you can't not eat it. So I need to get off the carbs again. There you I do make my own beehive stands. I do not sell them on the site, but I am designing one that is similar, that can be built and shipped at a reasonable price, because my stands are very heavy duty. But I'm trying to make a strong heavy duty stand that will last, that can be shipped for a reasonable price. Shipping costs are just out of control. And I know some people are like, well, you're shipping. Well, my shipping, I tell you what, I pay for a lot of the shipping that goes out of here. And I know that some people get a high shipping bill when they buy something, but woodware is heavy. I just sent uh, uh, a premium hive out. It was the 3-tier hive, waxed in the whole 9 yards. So it was, because you have the unassembled, unwaxed, and then you have the waxed. And the waxed, that's just it permeates the wood, makes it heavier. And I think the shipping on that thing was like $140. And of course, I didn't charge the person who bought it $140. I came out of pocket for the rest of it. But and that happens on almost everything I sell, because I don't know what it is. The shipping costs are just crazy. And FedEx, the costs are probably better than UPS and the USPS, but FedEx it's not convenient for me to ship with FedEx. They don't have any place where I can drop it off, and to schedule FedEx to come pick the stuff up, I have to be home during the day. Well, I have a job, so that doesn't work. USPS, I don't trust the United States Post Office. Now, they may be good where you are, but in Metro Atlanta, they're the worst. I mean, there's been congressional hearings about how bad Metro Atlanta USPS is. So I don't like to ship USPS. So that leaves me with UPS. And UPS, I mean, they're competitive with the other ones, but they're not always the cheapest. Now, if I don't have a choice, say I have to ship US or USPS because that's the only thing that goes to wherever it is that you live that bought something from me, I will ship with them, but I don't like it. I really don't like it. So the short answer is yes, I make my own stands. No, I don't sell them yet. Yes, USPS, smiling and crying because they are a joke. Yes. Back in the day, Michael, let me tell you, when I was young, it was a big deal. If you could work for the post office, they were reliable. You had to take a civil servant exam just to get hired on there. You may still have to, but I'm sure that's like any other exam. They're probably, can you breathe? Okay, you're in. It was a big deal, and mail carriers were respected. They did a great job. The post office was, I don't know if they've ever been efficient. I mean, it's a government agency, so efficiency is not built into the equation. But they did their job. They did it well, and you could rely on them. Now, I'm afraid to send anything through the mail because it just may not get there. It's terrible, just terrible. Yeah, it costs a lot of money. So Dadent, let me tell you, I can tell you a Dadent story. I love my Dadent smoker. I love it. I want to be able to sell Dadent smokers. Dadent won't let me sell their smokers. There's some guy that lives within 75 miles of me that sells Dadent smokers, but he has like a little bee shop somewhere. I don't know where it is. But they say that I'm too close to this fellow to be able to sell the Dadent smoker. And I'm like, well, I'm going to be selling it online anyways. And then when I told them that, they were like, well, then you would be competing against us. Well, but I would be moving your product. I would be marketing your stuff, getting your name out there. Your margin would be smaller because, I would be selling it. I would be the middleman, but you would wholesale it to me, but you still make a few dollars, and I sell it at whatever price is the lowest price they would let me sell it for, because they have minimums. You can't sell below a certain price on a lot of goods, because they want to protect the value of their products. Something that I learned doing this, but they wouldn't let me do it. So now, I mean, I've got to find a better smoker to sell than the Dadent, and I'm on the hunt. Let me tell you. So if you know of any good smokers that are better than Dadent, let me know. I sell the El Cheapo in my store, and it's the El Cheapo. It'll get you there, and it'll It'll work for a season or two, but it's not the best in the world. I mean, the smoker's fine. It's just the lid comes off of it. It's a pain in the butt. But I'll sell you one for cheap, but I'm not going to fib you and tell you it's the greatest smoker on the planet. No, I called it the El Cheapo for a reason. It's an El Cheapo. I still use it. I think I have it back here in a stack. If not, it's in my office. Hold on a second. I might have the El Cheapo right here. No, hold on a second. I'm going to show you the El Cheapo. I have one. I use it. I do use it. Where's the one that I use? Ah, here it is, right here. Oh, while I'm in here, hold on a second. Got to change the board out. Got to keep the train rolling. Always working. Start, lays like the wind. Okay, the one that I have is in another, it's got to be in the other side, but I'll show you a new one. Oh, it just broke. No, it didn't. This is actually the little clip that keeps this shut. So this is the El Cheapo, and it's not a bad smoker. I mean, it'll do the trick. It's got the little thing, you pop the legs out and put it down in there. It's got a good bellows. It does everything that the smoker does, and I like the bellows. I mean, it's like Alcantara. It's really, really nice. And I used it for a season, and I still have it. It's my backup smoker. It's probably actually in the truck. But I'll show you why I call it the El Cheapo. There's two reasons. One, it's this right here. I prefer to have a ring. This, once you get your tar and stuff on there from the pine tar, because I use pine needles, opening it with this becomes a real pain in the butt, because this is just, it'll bend, right? So you find yourself opening it like this. Well, when it's hot and you got to open it with your full hands, of course you have gloves on. It's doable when you got to redo it, but it's a thing. It's a quality thing for me. I wish it had the ring. If it had the ring, I would be fine. And maybe I can drill that out and spot rivet or rivet a ring on there. I can probably do that and fix it. Mine, anyways, for the one that I'm using now. The only other flaw that there is with this thing, the rest of it is nice. I mean, it's a nice gauge steel. It's got the right shape. It holds up. It holds a light. But I'm going to show you the other problem I have with it, and that is this right here. Have you ever seen a guy who sells beekeeping supplies and tells you all the flaws? I'm the guy. I'll tell you. I mean, I'm going to give you the straight dirt, right? Because I don't want you to buy this off of me and expect something different than what it is. It is what it is. It's like I said, it'll work. It's a good smoker. It puffs, right? But this right here, this hinge is the worst. I do not like that hinge. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. I wish it had a real, honest to God hinge on it. I don't like this the metal just curled over. I don't like it. I wish it had a hinge. So that in this is why I don't, that's why it's the El Cheapo, and that's why I don't claim it to be anything other than what it is. Outside of that, I mean, the bellows is nice. It works. It's got it does everything a smoker is supposed to do. It's just, you know, it's got the cage on it. It's got the hook, you know, I guess you can bend the hook out a little bit so it'll hang on a hive. I mean, it does all the things. It's just not up to my standards. So I call it the El Cheapo, and I will sell it as the El Cheapo. If you need a backup smoker, this will get you there. It's not a bad backup smoker. If you have someone you're teaching beekeeping or their very first smoker, it's not bad. This is what you're going to get if you buy a hive kit, a whole setup from anybody out there that's selling entire kits, including mine. If I sell a whole kit, a beekeeping kit, this is the smoker that's included. It's the first time beginner smoker. This is what you're going to get, and it's not just me. It's every manufacturer out there. If you see this smoker at any other bee supply house, you know it's the El Cheapo, and those are the things that are wrong with it. But does it work? Yes. Will it last a season? Yes. Will this bend? Yes. Will you have to open it and shut it like this? Yes. Well, yes, if you use pine needles and you get pine tar around here, because that's what happens to me. I use pine needles for my smoke. Now, if you use wood pellets or something else, maybe that won't be an issue for you. Maybe you'll just be able to open it and shut it like any other smoker. Me, I use pine needles, and if it can't hold up the pine needles, I'm going to call it the El Cheapo, and I'm going to sell it for the El Cheapo price. I don't even know what I sell it for. 10 bucks, 15 bucks tops. Let me look. I will tell you what the El Cheapo costs. El Cheapo. I wonder if I can just search. Can I search my products for cheapo? CHEAP. El Cheapo. There it is. Yep. There it is. The El Cheapo Dadant style smoker, which that is. This sells for $15.99. You can't find a better smoker for $15.99. I'll tell you that. If you can, well, I don't know where you're shopping. So there you go. There you have it. That is it. That is it. What else do we have here? The Dadant, 50 miles from Dadant. Wow. You know, that's what got me off on that tangent there. Dadant smokers. Had a package pass me 5 times before it reached me. That's funny. So the Foxhound smoker with the green bellows. So I like green. I like green too. You know, green is an underrated color. And I'm the guy I got green walls behind me. That's green screen. So if you ever see me do a video down here and I have wood paneling on there, the wood paneling is not real. I can put anything up there I want. I can have fish swimming around in the background while I'm talking. I can. Yep. So in my earlier days, have you ever seen the video, my bee barn video, where I introduced my bee barn and I'm walking through Jim at Vino Farms apiary? I opened it up and I'm walking through his apiary talking about his bee barn. Well, I did that right here on the green floor, the green wall, and I'm walking. So I looked at, I'm going to tell you some behind the scenes stuff, special effects, a la Bug Farmer. So what I did is I looked at his bee yard, how his bee yard was configured, and I knew I could start in the back and walk the serpentine pattern and go to a point where I knew I would be going around his hive or one line of hives and come up the other side and then pass behind some other hives and then stand in the open. I knew that I could do this. So I just walked basically back and forth on the green screen here, just like so. But in order to give it depth, when I got up to the side where I knew I was going to be walking around it, I, at that point, put an image, of course, cut out with a transparent background. I put that on the screen, and then I walked on the screen, and now I was in front of that. At first, it was in front of me, but then I was in front of that when I walked around it. Same thing with the other one. It was a neat gag that I did. I just wish that I would have had a lav mic to do that. Because I had no mic and it was very echoey in here. If I just used the camera mic, it echoes, and that was the only thing that threw it off. Maybe I could have used some more wind or bird chirping sounds, but that was neat. And that's the green screen. That's what the green screen does. So I can have anything I want crawling around on the walls back there. It's kind of neat because I like to have fun in my videos. I don't know whether you noticed that, but again, like I said earlier, some of my videos take me 6-8 hours to edit. I mean, it's a lot of time. I do it every week. Just it's a grind. That was from hours ago. I don't know how long we've been doing this. I don't know how long I've been streaming, but that's from hours ago. We were talking about 3 hours and 50, almost 4 hours we've been streaming. We were talking about what it takes to do YouTube, and they were asking how much you make, and very little, and is it worth the money? No, it's not. I mean, it's just it's a labor of love, and that's it. So there you go. Yes, if you pack them right, they will smoke for hours. That is correct. Hey, I've got all kinds of sawdust. I can pack them with sawdust. There you go. Had the ones with the green bellows or the El Cheapo for 91 cents? I'll execute an arbitrage, man. If he's got the El Cheapos on there for 99 cents, I'll go buy them all. Then I'll resell them for $10. Yeah, that's lovely. So what is your other job, if you don't mind telling? Well, I would love to tell you. I can tell you this, I work at the Atlanta airport and have for 25 years, since the 26 years. Well, maybe 25 years. I left and went to work for TDK, the people who make capacitors and microprocessors and VHS tape and TDK. I worked for them for about a year and a half, and I had to go, man. It wasn't too structured for me. I'm a guy who lives outside of the box, and I have to when I do things, I do them. You tell me what you need done, and I'll let you know when it's finished. I'm that guy, right? But I work at the Atlanta airport, and if you're flying through there, you may see me. I'm out there from time to time. I get out of my office and I move around. I will just say that I'm in technology. I've been doing. I'm a Renaissance man. I do a lot of stuff. I work with more than wood. I've owned businesses. I've owned technology business. I used to run an ISP out of my house. An internet service provider. I mean, I was putting people on the internet back in the 90s. I mean, I do a lot. I've done a lot, and but I don't really want to say what I do out at the Atlanta airport. But I'm out there, so and it's not a bad thing. It's my personal life, and I want to keep it personal. Some people know, like James McNally. He and I have had lunch. He flies through there from time to time when he's on business, business trips, and we'll do lunch. We held, what was it, maybe last month. He came by. We went and sat down, had a nice steak at a restaurant there. So it's yeah. So there you go. That's what I do in my other job. I do a lot of things. And I've done a lot of things, and I continue to do a lot of things. I'm like I said, I'm a Renaissance man. I do a lot of neat stuff. How about some tips for an aspiring YouTuber? A video of what software to use and stuff. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to give my tip for an aspiring YouTuber. Don't do it. If I'm being honest, don't do it. Now, if you're going to do it, start cheap. Your iPhone is a very nice 4K video. Use your iPhone where you can. Some of my videos I shoot with, anytime you see me walking around, not this video, but the prior one, it was iPhone. The cameras that I use now, I'll show you. I've got two of them. One of them we're using. I'll show you what it is. Give me a second. I've got another one over here. Here it is. It's a nice little Sony 4K camcorder. It does the trick. A lot of people, it's covered in sawdust. A lot of people will use a DSLR camera. That you can do that too. GoPros. A lot of people use GoPros. But I would start small, and I would start cheap. Do not invest a lot of money in it, because again, if you want the real advice, don't do it. It's a grind. Now, hey, you might be the next big thing. You might be the next Mr. Beast or whatever. If you want to make money doing YouTube, if you want to be a big channel, you want to include the taboos. You want to include violence, which YouTube doesn't like, politics, which YouTube doesn't like, sex. So find somebody with, let's say a pretty girl scantily clad, and put her in your thumbnails and on your channel. That'll get you views, and you might get a bunch of people, and then they'll be on to the next big thing. But I can tell you this: AI is replacing a lot of creators out there right now. A lot of people think that they're going to start playing video games online and make money. They're not, right? That role has been filled. Future roles are going to be filled by AI, so that's gone. Political commentary, they've clamped down on all of that. The only thing that is going to get out is what the narrative is, and the narrative shifts and changes depending on who holds the elite power at any given time. So unless you're willing to flow with that and probably be replaced by an AI that will feed the narrative 100%. You're not going to make any money there. The big people are already doing it, right? Back in the day, you could have been a creator. You could have done that, started your own vlog like I don't know, Tim Pool or somebody, or you know, any of them. But now you've had all the shakeout at all the big network media, like Fox News. Half the old personalities from Fox News all run YouTube channels now, like Megyn Kelly. We subscribe to the Megyn Kelly channel. We watch Megyn Kelly from time to time. Bill O'Reilly, heck, he's got his own channel. Glenn Beck, he's got his own channel. So that space is taken. If you want to do beekeeping, I don't know whether you've looked. There's a ton of beekeeping channels out there, and that's fine. I like them. You'll like them, and people will like your channel if that's what you're going to do. But are you going to be the next Dirt Rooster or Frederick Dunn or Jim at Vino Farms? You know, it's a grind. Again, I've been doing this for 7 years. I try to have the highest production quality that I can. I spend at least 8 hours a week on my video. That's 8 hours of my week is spent on producing a video for next Friday. This is a video that will be played out there, but there will be another video Friday. I'm going to go film it tomorrow. But it is a grind, and it's so saturated in every niche, because this used to be a niche, that it's hard to get any traction whatsoever. But hey, I'm not a likable guy, right? You have to, I'm glad that you people are tuned in and you're liking me, and I appreciate that. But some people I just don't hit the right way for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I like me, as John Candy so famously said at the end of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I like me, but unless you've got something special, it's too hard to get traction. And then they don't promote you anymore, right? So it used to be a time when the algorithm would let, if you were gathering subscriptions, they would let you gather subscriptions. But what YouTube, this is speculation, what they want to do is they want to prevent anybody from getting big in any space besides the spaces that they choose. Because if I got big, they would have to start paying me a lot of money. But if they shift the views around to a bunch of people who are starting up, like this guy started a beekeeping channel. There's 500 beekeeping channels out there right now that you can find that have 50 subscribers or less. They don't have to even pay those people. And now the beekeeping content's still flowing out there, but nobody's making money in it to where they could make a living at it. And I can't and do not make a living doing this YouTube. I don't. That's why I'm selling beekeeping supplies or starting a beekeeping supply company, because I love bees. I love the genre. I love the subscribers, the community out there. It's fantastic. It's where I learned to love bees, was on YouTube. So this is kind of a labor of love for me. When I first started, did I think it was going to be? Yeah. I thought, man, look, Frederick Dunn's got 100,000 subscribers. Jim at Vino Farms has 100,000 subscribers. Dirt Rooster and Mr. Ed have 100,000 subscribers. I could have 100,000 subscribers. It'll never happen. I would love to have one of those play buttons on my wall. It's just not going to happen. And if it ever did happen, the algorithm would change again, and all those eyeballs would be pushed somewhere else because they wouldn't serve it up. I mean, I get comments so much. I mean, a lot of comments from a lot of people who say, well, we rang the bell, but we don't get notified when you have videos out. Or, all of a sudden we got unsubscribed to you, but we didn't unsubscribe to you. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on in the background that we as creators don't know about. And we can't, who do we call, right? You call YouTube, they don't, there's no phone number. You can text with them, but they're not gonna, unless you're Mr. Beast or somebody that they're paying like real money, you're just free entertainment, something that they can sell ads on. And that's, it is what it is. I'm fortunate enough that it gave me the opportunity to get well enough known that I can sell my honey and teach people how to keep bees and let them learn from my mistakes, and sell enough honey to be able to take that to the next level of building bee boxes and beehives. And I hope that I can take this to the next level of opening up a shop and employing some people and and really making this stuff in America, making it in the USA. That's the goal. That's the plan. I mean, my other boxes that were made for me were made in New Zealand. Those are not American made. A lot of like this El Cheapo, this is Chinese, you know. That's my goal is to try to bring as much of it back here as I can, but I can't do that without sales and views. And this is easy marketing. I can get my name out there, and hopefully you'll take it to the next step and tell your buddy or a friend or something like that, and I'll get some traction that way. But as far as YouTube goes, that's it's I know I went off on this large tangent, but I'm just trying to make sure you understand what you're getting into, because it's not what people think it is. It's not. I'm going to be a creator, and they come and go. I've seen so many beekeeping channels come and go since I've started, and I'm just stubborn. It's why I'm still here, and it's why I put a video out every Friday. I work, and I can say all of this stuff. I'm going to say with what I believe is a little bit of level of authority, because I work it hard. I put in the time, I put in the effort. I try to up my game and produce very good quality videos. I do the best quality videos that I can. I try to keep them entertaining. I try to put special effects in them. I try to show good views of the bees. I do multi-camera shoots so that you can see it. I invest a lot of time in editing. I put the time into the equipment. And I mean, I've got hundreds of videos out, all that take, 6 to 8 hours a piece to edit. I've answered every single comment that's ever come into this channel. I sit down and answer. I mean, I may have comments right now. It'd be funny if I did. I can answer. I got a couple of comments. I'm going to answer a couple of them verbally. Then I'll go back and then type the answers. But I've answered every single comment that comes into this channel. And I mean, when you figure it out, I'll tell you how much I made per hour last month. I'll give you that information right now. Hold on one second. We will do the math, and I've been doing this for 7 years, and we'll see if you still want to be a YouTuber. So if I go to here, let's look at let's go to analytics. Hold on one second. We're gonna the past 28 days. Okay, so we're gonna make some assumptions here. Let me get my calculator out. We're going to assume that it is, make sure this mic is still working. Okay. Cause we've been on this battery for a long time. Let's assume that it is, we're going to say average 6 hours plus 2 hours to film, 8 hours a week dedicated to this. So 8 hours a week, we're going to say just up to 32 hours a month, right? So we're saying I've got 32 hours worth of effort into the video, right? Between the 2 hours of filming and the 6 hours of editing. That doesn't include making the thumbnail, uploading it, because I edit it, upload it, review it I review it several times during the edit, then review it on the TV before I schedule it to go, or then I'll pull it down and go and fix some things and put it back up. But we're going to say 32 hours a month. Last month, I made crap money. Last 28 days, and I'll share it with you, made $140.22. Divided by 32 hours, I made $4.38 an hour working for YouTube. Last month. I've been doing this for 7 years. Are some months better? Yes. Are some months worse? Yes. I mean, I've had some really good months. But on average, I would say I make, on average, because this is a 28-day total and a couple of videos in the last, because it's winter time. We'll go with my summer monthly revenue. Let's say, divided by 32, maybe $10 an hour. There's no benefits. There's no taxes. there are taxes. They take taxes out, but there's no benefits. There's no nothing. Except you continuously get tormented by the algorithm and by the YouTube gods. So now that I've tried to persuade you not to do this, cheap camera, use your phone. This camera doesn't look like much. This camera cost $1,000. That one cost $1,000. I've gotten maximum utility. Again, I believe in quality, value, and utility. So so $1,000 over 7 years. What is the math on that? Actually over 7. We'll say 7. It's been 8 years, so we'll divide that by 7.5, and $133 a year for my videoing, right? So start out with a cheap camera. Editing software, there's free editing software if you have a Mac, which is what I would highly recommend for editing. There's PC people out there, I understand that, but the Mac is so much better than a PC. It doesn't, when you tell it to do something, it just does it. It's not that you don't have to worry about the grind of the Windows. It's been there, done that. You want to use a Mac would be nice, but there are a lot of free editing softwares out there. Some of them leave watermarks, some of them don't. DaVinci Resolve is a nice one that I don't know whether, I think there's a free version, but I think there's also you can pay them $99. Me, like an idiot, I learned Adobe Premiere Pro, and that is a monthly subscription out to Adobe. They get money from me every month. Also, Adobe Photoshop. I've been using Adobe products, for 20 years. I've been using since Photoshop 1, right? So I was building web pages back in the day and all of that fun stuff. So free editing software is the way to go. Get yourself a good lav mic. These what are these called? DJIs. Fantastic. They will work with most cameras. There's an adapter for your phone. I spent probably the first 3 years of my channel fighting the audio. I mean, just battling. Maybe the first 5 years of my channel. Wind, planes, mics that come on cameras pick up everything. This mic, it's I guess the cardioid pattern. It's pretty much like a shotgun mic looking right up at me. Disregards the wind, disregards everything except me. It's got really good noise cancellation. If you do anything, if you spend money on anything, make sure you spend it on your microphone. This little DJI guy, it's like $250. Wireless, holds a great charge, has great range. You've heard me go to the refrigerator up there several times, walk around the upside of my house. So there you go. That is what I would suggest if you are looking at getting into YouTube. But don't do it. just I mean, ask other YouTubers that are doing it. I mean, it's a grind. It is a grind. Brian from Castle Hives and I were talking about it earlier today, 4 hours ago. It's a grind. Also, here's something else that you're going to have to get used to. It is not easy at all talking to a camera. It's not. Like if I'm and I learned this. First of all, you go back and look at my very first video. I was nervous. I was very nervous for the first, 2 years. It's hard. It's hard to be able to communicate knowing that everything that you say or do or every move is being captured, right? It's even harder to do a live stream because I foul up and there's no editing that out. Can't get rid of that. But it is very tough to learn how to speak on camera. Now you may be very good at that. That is awesome. But it's a learned skill. It's not, there are very few people that are going to be just naturals and be able to talk. I mean, other than, Matthew McConaughey, all right. I mean, he was a natural and it's taken him far. Let me tell you that. But, it's very hard to do. And you have to learn to talk to a lens. Yeah. Like I'm talking to you, I'm looking at you, but what I'm looking at is this. And let me tell you, that's hard because you want to look at the screen. Well, if I look at the screen, I'm not looking at you. And if you look at my videos, when I first started out, I'm always looking over to the side. I'm talking to you, but I'm looking at myself in the frame to see how I'm doing and see if I'm in frame. And there's a lot you have to pay attention to. But to get to the point where you're ignoring that and talking to you, because I realized when I was making the chicken coop inside, that's when I had the epiphany. I received a delivery of materials, and I came up, I talked really close to the camera. I was talking to you, making the video, and man, this is a great video and it's going to be awesome. and I'm talking to the camera. And then when I edited the camera or edited the video, and I actually went, you can watch it, you can see when I do it. I don't delete my videos. My videos are all out there. Even the first one, which was horrible. All my failures and everything is out there. But I realized then I'm not talking to you. And if I want to connect with you, I've got to talk to you so that we have a relationship. I don't know a lot of you. I've met some of you. I've talked to most of you. If you've ever left me a comment, I've got a very good rapport with a lot of the commenters on this channel. Primarily because we share a space every Friday at 3 o'clock, right? And we type back and forth. That said, I'm going to give you another something to think about when doing YouTube. I would love to share a story with you, but I don't have permission for a story that Dirt Rooster told me one time. But just understand this. You know me. You know my personality. You know everything about. I share it with you. I don't hold. None of this is fake. When I'm talking to you on camera, this is me. You know me very well. I've been coming into a lot of your houses for 7 years, or in your computer screens. We've hung out and done bees together. I don't know any of you personally. Some of you I do. I know some of you personally. But for the most part, I don't know any of you. And that's a hard relationship to understand from your perspective. And I say that because there are stories where people, Kaylee over at the Honeystead, she had to make an entire video telling people, don't come to my house, don't come to my property. Because when you're doing YouTube, it's a very personal medium. I'm speaking to you. We have conversations all the time. We're having them right now. But you don't know me. You know me better than I know you. I don't know you any other than answering your comments and talking about the things that we talk about in the video. But I don't know what you look like. I don't know where you live. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know your family. I don't know your motivation behind life. I don't know anything, and that can be scary. And if you're YouTubing, understand that you may be approached. I had someone come up into my driveway one time. How they found it, I don't know. I think it's got to be someone that lives around here that follows my channel. And you're the guy that does the honey, right? And it wasn't but it didn't say it to me. I was next door chopping wood. Said it to my son. My son had to tell him, you can go up to Ace Hardware and purchase it. But that's freaky. So just understand that. People could knock on your door. And people are good. I'm going to say that the people who follow me on the channel are all good people. I've had some. I'm going to drop a name. I've had some assholes. Right? There's been some people who have been completely just belligerent in the comments, and just there are some jerks out there, right? And you don't see them because I will remove them from the channel. If someone is, horrible, I will pull the plug. It's not personal. It's just the environment that I want is everybody is friendly, helpful. We're respectful of one another. That's it. But some people, they're keyboard warriors out there who just hate the world, man. And there was a beekeeper doing YouTube videos a long time ago, since quit. As they all do, who was saying that all the beekeepers on YouTube suck, and that he was going to show you the right way to do bees, and no false information, and all this, just gobbledygook nonsense. And the dude wasn't even a good beekeeper. Certainly wasn't a good YouTuber. Certainly wasn't, a friendly person. You catch more bees with honey than crap. With crap you catch flies. So there you go. So again, that's part of being a YouTuber. You asked the question. I'm sorry I got off. This is like an hour-long tangent. I'm giving you guys more information. I've never shared this with the channel before or by people, but I guess 25 of you are you're getting the down low on some back end stuff. But there you go. There you have it, man. The YouTube doesn't pay. The days of YouTube glory, those days are gone. I don't think for anybody to get noticed on YouTube, you have to be noticed in real life now, in my opinion, or you have to do something that's so very niche. You have to show people something that they've not seen before, and that's harder and harder to do because you go to YouTube. When I was in getting my master's degree, I was in economics class, and my professor would teach me some stuff, and I would like have to study for the test. I forgot how to do something. Go to YouTube, and there's 15,000 professors of economics teaching you, what you need to know. Well, there you go. So I passed my test, but YouTube is like that. There are people that come to this channel to learn beekeeping or to learn not how to do beekeeping. Because again, I've had people tell me I suck, and there's always that person out there. But or to follow me along in the way that I like to see this, follow me along in my journey to learn. I don't feel like I'm the best beekeeper on the planet. I'm not the worst, even though I did lose a lot of hives this last year. It's the first time I've ever lost substantial amount of my bees was this last year. And I went from being a hero to a zero with a lot of people, but it happens. And I learned some lessons. And I think it was GrubX. I think I got it on the hives. It may or may not be the issue, but we're gonna address all of it this year, though. I'll tell you that. But there you go. That's it. So buy cheap equipment, pay a little bit of money for the mic, understand that it's a grind, because you can't put a video out today and then another one next month. The algorithm will forget about you. If I don't put a video out every week, the algorithm will forget about me. The people who do really well put multiple videos out a week. Now I could do that. I mean, this is considered my second video this week. Unfortunately, because this video is now out, it is going to step on the video that I released on Friday, and not as many people will see that one because this one is now up in the list. But the people who are more successful than I am are obviously better YouTubers than I am, more affable, more likable people than I am. Probably much more handsomer, much prettier, and certainly better beekeepers. I mean, I'll give them all that. But they also put out a lot more content than I do. I do it. I'm regimented. I'm on schedule every Friday at 3 o'clock. You can expect a video from me. And if I don't have one for you, which Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
The mic's alive. Again, have good equipment. There you go. Now let me figure out how I can put this thing back on. Had it hidden in my shirt. I had it in my pocket, but it looked like I had boobs. So I'm like, I don't want to have boobs. So, there you go. As you get older, I guess you get boobs, but what are you going to do, right? Now, is my mic working now? Better? Well, I guess my mic was dead for a while. Holy moly, because I'm how far down? Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, it just died recently. Okay, that's good. Now, where did I leave off here? Thank you for the $1.99. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Let me see, Louisiana, the third order. That's good. So thank you for the third order. I don't know whether you heard that because my mic was dead, but there you go. Third order of boxes. I'm glad you like them. I really am. Michael Fike, I'm still doing it. Always had comments turned off. Who has comments turned off? I never have comments turned off. You talking about that idiot that used to get on Jim at Vino Farm all the time? What's a peaceful life or whatever? That guy's a work of art. That guy's a real, now he does trains or something like that. Yeah. A peaceful mind. Yeah, that guy, he always had his comments turned off. Yep. Mic battery is alive now. Oh yeah, sound died. So boy, everybody let me know. No sound, no sound. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to that. I wonder how much battery life I have left up there. Can't see. I only got one good eye. So the next time when the sound goes dead, it's probably going to be it for the stream. Well, I guess I can unplug the mic and go with the basement mic, but that would be no good. So do sign language, okay? I used to know sign language. I used to back in shop class when I was in 8th and 9th grade. I used to help the gifted children do their shop projects, and I learned sign language back then. I don't know how much of it I remember, but I used to be able to sign the alphabet, and rudimentarily communicate with them. I'm going to repeat the last 15 minutes. I was on a tear too. I said some great stuff. We'll never know what it is because I don't even remember at this point. Probably just doing the whole woe is me, don't be a YouTuber thing. Okay, wife, if you are watching him, his mic is not working. Oh, the wife went out and got her fingernails done. Yeah, she's not home. They may be home now. My mic is not working. YouTube. There you go. That's it. Oh, so I was telling you about my funny YouTube channel. I just put it up there. Life in the Cellar with Ernie. So I was telling you about that. I guess with my mic, I was answering a question about YouTube channels. I decided I had another one. It was kind of funny. It went off the whole Mike Fike was following me since the beginning. I don't know. Anyways, I put a link up there. Life in the Cellar with Ernie. It's something that my buddy Schick and I did for a while. It was just a little deadpan comedy thing. It was basically the whole thing. He had one too. Life in the Barn with Earl. And basically, we would just bounce the ball back and forth between our two channels, and we would always tell something, and then we would get sidetracked in the middle of the story and never finish the story. And that was the whole gag. It was funny. So there you go. My chat wasn't scrolling down. I was scrolled way up on the chat, so I was answering comments. So now I'm at the bottom here. That did it. There we go. Good thinking, Jared. Okay. Repeat the last 10 minutes. I can't. I can hear you. That's awesome. And we could tell we were missing something. You were missing. What you were missing was unbelievable. The things I said. Oh, I can't believe I said that. Holy cow. Holy moly. Yep. That ship sailed off into the ether. It's gone. It'll never be back. We're never going to know what it was I said. And to be honest with you, I don't remember either, so it doesn't matter. There you go. There you have it. All right. Folks, it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm going to get back to work. I do have to get back to work. I have to build my half-blind boxes now, which means I've got to set up that entire machine differently and then do that. And then I've got to put my shaper stuff together over here, start putting handles in these boxes, and I've got orders I've got to send out. And so there you go. There you have it. That's it, I guess.
I want to thank you for hanging out with me today. We hung out for a long time, the last hour just hanging out together, but the rest of it I was working for the most part. But thanks for those of you who hung out with me. Maybe we'll do it again on another weekend. It won't be tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be working. Won't have time to pull away. And I've got to film a video tomorrow, and I already know what it's going to be. That's something else for the YouTuber. You have to think in advance. What's my next video? What's my next video? What's my next video? You know. So there you go. There you have it. All that fun stuff. So with all that said, be happy. I'll give it to you live this time. Yeah, try to drop a video every Friday. We try to keep it light and have fun. I know it there you go. I know it so well because I say it so many times. But if you like the video, do me a favor, your thumbs up, that will help. I do appreciate that. If you have something to say, leave it in the comments because this is going to be a video posted, so you will be able to comment on the actual video. If you want something at bugfarmerbees.com, jump in there, get it ordered tonight. I will get it in the mail to you tomorrow, unless it is a hive that needs to be dipped, because I will have to dip it tomorrow because I did not do any dipping today. And then after that, I've got to get it, assemble it, dip it, tear it apart, get it boxed up. If it's got to be lazed, I got to laze it. I mean, it's a process. So that'll take a few days to get to you. But everything else, if I've got it on hand and ready to go, you'll have that shipped out by tomorrow or Monday. I will try to do that and get it off to you. So again, if you're shopping at Bug Farmer Bees and you're giving me that shot, I do appreciate it. I will always do what I can to earn your business. Just because we're friends, I'm not asking you to do anything special. I will make sure that I earn your business, and I appreciate the opportunity that comes with being able to provide you with some of this gear. So there you go, and there you have it. So with all that said, be happy, and I will see you next week, probably on Friday, doing whatever it is I'm going to do tomorrow. You'll know on Friday. So there you go. Yes, please share my channel. Again, it's a grind. 7 years. It's been a grind. I'm going to walk around and say goodbye as I hit the stop button. Actually, I could probably stop it. We're going to stop it right here. I don't know how to do it. End stream. I see an end stream button. So that's where we're going to be. I'm going to end the stream. So there you go. There you have it. With all that said, be happy. And I will see you next week. Take care, folks.